Hi everyone, sorry about the technical issues. I think they're sorted now. Joining us for the first rack, Cole Boys. Back in action, really good to see him back in action. And it's like he's never been away, look. Yeah, and Jonas Suto Camino recently won a big title. Very good player. So it's a big test for Cole on his return. He's made light work of them balls and takes a 1-0 lead. Just to update you on some other scores. Oscar Dominguez 5-4 up on Candela. Ralph Suke 4-all with Trong An. Torsten Oman 7-1 up on Benji Buckley. Ko Ping Hang 5-6 down to Piers Labutis. Tyler Steyer 3-all with Yanni Yuski. And the match that's just been called up is Mohamed Sufi against Cataldi. You see Cole break off, doesn't make the one ball in the middle pocket. He's left a pretty open table for Onus Suto to get back into this game. Maybe he couldn't see the potting angle. Got a bit lucky with the cannon, left Cole hooked. Might be able to flick an edge. Just looking at that now. As I say, Camino recently won the Mexico Open. So he'd be looking to build on that. I think Carl's looking to play this one ball into the 7. Not how he intended, but that works. A bit unlucky there. Camino just caught the 4 ball on the way down. So ball in hand for Cole and a chance to make it 2-0. As I say, great to see Cole back playing. Another player that likes to get on with it. We just saw Jason. Unfortunately, the result didn't go his way for the locals here watching. Yeah, nice shot there from Cole. Just check the ball up. Nice position on the 5. Can't see what goes wrong now. Yeah, left himself a nice shot into the corner. Just top it through. Doesn't like the angle by the looks of it, but I think he's okay. No, he's decided to play it in the middle pocket. That works too. Nice shot. Let's just roll far enough so he can play the 8 into the bottom right corner. Just looking where he wants the cue ball. Yeah, nice start from Carl. As it takes a 2-0 lead. So Cole about to break off. Let's see if he can make the 1 ball in the middle pocket. It's quite a bit off, but he's managed to make it in the corner, but no shot on the 2. Probably be paying a push out here. Yeah, he's just called it. So Camino comes to the table with the option of taking this shot on or giving it back to Carl. I think he'll take it on and just play a nice safety. He's got a lot of balls to hide behind. Might be tempted to take it on. Yeah, I think he's just played the safety and it's overhit it. May have played the 2 balls apart as a shot to nothing and just caught it far too thin. Nice shot there from Carl. Got the hook behind the 8. Wanted to be tighter to the 6 ball, but that works okay. I think Camino's looking at a 2-cushion kick. It's a good hit. Acknowledged by Carl, but these middles are tight. Is he going to take it on? Nah, just elects for the safety. Doesn't get in behind the 6. Disappointed with that. There's a thin cut available here for Camino. Cue balls flying all over the place, but might decide it's worth it. Easy safety as well, lots of balls to hide behind. Sides for the safety. That's a good shot. Yeah. Managed to make contact with the 2, but was unfortunately scratched. Camino immediately looking at the problem ball being the 4, but does it plant? Does it cannon into the corner? Onto the 7. It looks set, so he might not have to break them up. He might decide to play the 3-9 combo. But judging by he's put the cue ball, he's not doing that. So he's just going to play the combo on the 4-7. Must be set. Just having a second look. Yeah, no problem. So, favourite to get himself on the board now. Nice open table. Another player that likes to get on with it, so should be good viewing. 2 very quick players. Yeah, nice positional shot there using 2 cushions. Perfect on the 9. And he gets himself on the board if he's feeling better now.
Rack 4, so that's to break, trailing 2 racks to 1.
So scratch off the break from Camino. He'd be disappointed. He'd be looking to build on getting a rack on the board Made the 1 ball in the middle, but cue ball in the corner. Carl with ball in hand, be looking to extend his lead again. Get that 2-rack buffer.
So, just like to say hello to everyone. It's Gary Thompson joining Danny King for the Carroll's Boys match.
And what a shot Carl's played there to develop the 6, but has he tied up the 8?
It looks tight for me.
Yeah, judging by his face, he's a bit disappointed, I think. Bit unlucky.
How's this match been going, Danny?
Impressed. It doesn't look like Carl's been away from the game. It's nice to see. As a fan of the game for a long time, it's good to see him back, and I hope he enters more tournaments.
I've only seen a few of that Carroll's matches, and he's covered himself in the area.
Yeah, he's just tried to develop it and slide off it, have a shot on the 6. He's a bit unlucky. He had to play the cannon, he had the angle.
So what do you see off this one?
Just kick off the side rail and
Side.
make it into the left centre. It's easy peasy, right?
Yeah. I don't know if the 7's...
It is in the way for the natural angle, but
Yeah.
a little bit of right-hand side to check it up.
Okay.
Right-hand English, sorry.
Well,
He's just looking to
swerving.
swerve.
I don't think the swerves... I don't think he can get this safe, can he? That's not too bad.
Yeah, tap on the table from Camino.
Excuse me.
He's quite an aggressive player, Camino, but I don't think he's taking the bank on. I think he just plays safe here. Hopefully he proves me wrong.
Well, he has gone for the bank, and he's got it in.
Where's that cue ball?
He's got a tricky 7 into the middle. Although he's not queuing across any points here, so
Yeah, it's still tough though. These middles
Yeah.
are extremely tight.
he's got away with it. No, I think he's left maybe an inch between the two balls.
Yeah, I think Carl can play this without playing a push. Say these middles are catching everyone out, even the very top players. At any angle, they're just so tight.
Yeah. He's jacking right up. Doesn't like it.
Yeah, he was looking at the hand off the table there to avoid the push. One for the highlight reel.
Yep. That's a great shot.
Box office is back.
He's left a tricky 8 though. This is definitely missable.
Yeah, he's just got to make sure of the pot low. Cue balls coming back up for the 9. 2 cushions.
See, I think sometimes they do think of hitting it thinner.
you think he's
puts you off the pot.
Do you think he's played the pot there or deliberately played safe?
Would he miss it that much? Because he has missed it.
By a long way.
Yeah, about 3 inches. And I think in the back of his mind he had a bit of safety, but he has left 8 here.
Yeah, I think Camino takes this on.
That's how I think he maybe did go for it, because the safety was pretty poor.
It's a nice pot. The cue ball's going to hold up nicely. He's going to level the score. 2 apiece.
I just see Copenhagen is 8-6 down to Labutis.
Yeah, 2 quality players there. It's
I think Tyler Styler's having a long match. I got in the club, I think it was a couple hours ago. And the match was on, so 6-3's taking a while.
Look at the matches there. The amount of quality players in this event is unreal.
Yeah.
Said it earlier on the stream, 15 of the top 16 players are here in Scotland playing this event. It just feels like a major.
Are you playing tomorrow, Danny?
I am, yeah. I've got a nice easy game of Mark Bisterbosch, you know, I think he's top 32.
Yeah.
I always get the good draws. Yeah, it'll be tough, but I love challenging myself against the best players.
Yeah, I had the joy of playing Joshua Filler today.
How did that go?
Well, well, generally, people know I'm not a Nineball player. It's the break that, for me, that makes all the difference. Joshua's breaks just perfect in my opinion. He just gets the one nearly every time, and the balls are just a clearance every time. Whereas my break, nothing goes in, and I don't leave a clearance unless I miss.
Is that what you're struggling with the most? The one ball in the middle?
It's the break, yeah. Even though people have advised me where to hit, how hard to hit, who to hit the white, I still don't get them.
Yeah, it's very much a feel break.
And I don't really get to experiment, practice and breaks. So it is what it is. And I enjoyed playing Joshua, so it was nice to play one of the top players.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to watch, and you can pick up a thing or two off them. So entry fee well spent.
I won the lag. But I can always say that.
Yeah, that was my claim against FSR a few weeks ago.
Was it? So back to this match. Safety battle on the 2.
Yeah, I don't think he's got the hook there, is he?
No. I think we're playing the 2 back down behind the 8 and the 9 here, and the cue ball up behind the 4. Oh, he's played it the opposite way.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
He's played this well. Has he? Is he? I think he's...
Yeah, it's fine.
Is it?
I think you can swerve a bit to hit this.
Yeah, the only thing is if he gets the 2, he's not really going to be on the 3. Do you think he can come across this and white back down the table? Oh, he could see it.
Yeah, I think he was still playing with a tiny bit of swerve to make the potting angle. I don't think he could see the full pot.
He's left a straight 2 here. I'm not sure the 3 passes the 8. What's he looking at here?
Might decide to leave himself the combo. Yeah, he's tried to leave himself the 3-8 combo, and he's missed the pot. I think he's got away with it though.
Yep. I think if he can see full ball, he's going to run the cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah, he should be in trouble.
I Well, it's kicked the 9 away there, and he might actually have left the 2. It's hard to see from that angle.
Yeah, cameras are deceiving, aren't they?
Yeah, he's looking at kicking this up the table from behind. So keep the white down beside the 8 and the 2 off the 6. I think that's what he's looking at. Oh,
The old kick and stick.
yeah. I think he's left it. Yeah. Chance for Carroll.
Yeah, and you fancy him to take this on?
Actually, yeah. And it's the white's coming automatically back down for the 3.
Yeah, and the 8 is no longer a blocker if he wants to go short side.
As long as he doesn't go past the 6 here. Oh, I think he's scratched. Yeah. It's a mistake.
Yeah, that wasn't box office.
No, he came behind the 2 instead of... it was a thin angle, but it's probably going to cost him this rack.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, Camino recently won the Mexico Open. Big win for him. Be looking to push on this year and win a few more. He's clearly capable. Spain's producing some of the best players. And you see them all travel together, you know, they're like a team.
Yeah.
They all support each other. And they're all getting better because of it.
Yeah. Well, we've got a wee group chat going in McGoldrick's and for the tour that's in this club. And we get asked if we wanted to go pick up the 3 Spanish players from the airport.
Yeah, I was saying earlier the amount of quality amateurs this club is producing, and it's easy to see why with the conditions you're playing in. It's beautiful.
It's great.
Just makes you want to play.
Yeah. Yeah, there's plenty of events in this club. The Racing Tour every year.
Yeah, I said to Dave earlier, I might venture up and play in a few, because
You should. Where are you from yourself?
I live in Slough,
Slough?
sunny Slough. I play at High Wycombe normally, Raging Bull,
Right.
and venture into London and play Spots and Stripes. They got some nice Rasson tables there.
Yeah, I heard that through a couple of players that played in the qualifiers for the UK Open. The clubs in London is very nice as well.
Yeah, it's got a nice feel to it. It's under a railway arch. You get the train going over the top of you. It's very old school. It
Right.
has that nice feel, you know. So yeah, you made light work of that, Camino.
Yeah, it was a good run out.
Feel these top players, as soon as the balls are in the open, they got ball in hand, they're not going to miss.
No. And they seem the breaks are. I was watching, is it Koping Chang earlier on? Oh my, it's just amazing. It really is amazing how they leave a clearance every time they break the balls.
Yeah, obviously with this break box rule, they're looking to make the one ball in the middle pocket, which Camino just misses there. And if you watch FSR, he kicks into the 9-ball nearly every time.
Every time.
And it's an art.
Yeah. So I wonder how long he took to master that.
Good couple of months, I reckon.
Yeah.
But it's weird to see an arc on a cue ball with draw. It's some incredible timing he's got going on.
Meanwhile, a great shot. Oh,
It's not scratched again.
yeah, Carroll's potted a great one off the cushion and unfortunately went into the middle.
So unlucky to scratch at that angle on these middles.
Yeah.
It's
And straight from that, it's looking like 4-2. I can't see any obstacles from this.
It's a cruel game, this one. 9-ball sometimes. Yeah, they're all out in the open.
Couple of updates from other tables. Labutus has just gone on the hill against Copenhagen. On table 15. Ralph Suki's just gone in a 7-5 lead over Yu Turong An. Tyler Styler 8-3 up on Yanni Yusuke. Jonas Sauto 3-2 up in this match we're watching on the main table. JJ Fall and how do you pronounce?
Aloysius, I think.
Aloysius Yap. That should be a good game on table 14. And the furthest away table, we've got Mohamed Soufi against Philo Cataldi.
Yeah, Cataldi, yep.
Yep.
And Cataldi's taken an early lead.
And table 12, Oscar Dominguez 6-5 up on Francesco Candela.
Yeah, Candela, a very good player himself. Oscar was playing like a beast this morning. 4 break and runs in his, I think it was a 10-2 win.
Right.
Obviously, Oscar, well-known name in pool. He played in the Mosconi Cup a few times. Very, very good talent. The first professional I ever played.
Who was that, Oscar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolute gentleman as well. Nice draw shot there from Camino.
Yep, and 4-2 coming up.
As soon as you give ball in hand to these guys, it's, you might as well just set the balls up.
SHCH has asked if Carroll's in the UK Open. Do you know?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I mean, I hope he is. As a fan of 9-ball, I want to see Carl playing again, you know?
The question's been asked if Carroll's had to qualify or if he got a wild card into the event. I imagine he's going to be commentating, like presenter at the UK Open, so whether he's playing or not, yeah, I've not heard myself.
Yeah, we'll have to find out. I hope to see him in more events.
Is the draw been released yet for the UK Open?
It hasn't, no.
And it's next Monday. Is it Monday?
It's Tuesday. It starts.
Tuesday.
Yeah. And I need to let the boss know what day I'm going to be on.
Are you in it as well?
I am. Yeah. So
where did you qualify from?
So I got a wild card.
A wild card as well?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I was away for a lot of the qualifiers playing in the FSR Open and the Modena Open, so I missed 4 qualifiers. Played in three qualifiers, got 4 or 5 match wins, but not deep enough to get the qualifying spot. But happy to get the wild card.
Yeah, it's good you're in. Can't see any way he's going to lose this track. So 5-2 coming up for Jonas. 7 to the 8 is the key shot.
Yeah, for break and run, extend his lead. Yeah, I can't wait for the UK Open. So my first ever competition was the UK Open the first year.
What year was that again?
Say again?
What year was that?
Just 2 years ago.
2 years?
Yeah, the inaugural one. Managed to steal one match win, which I was thrilled about on my debut. And then in losers round 2, my reward was Oscar Dominguez.
Oscar.
Broke and ran the first, and then pretty much sat in my chair. Back then it was wide break and the one ball on the spot. The wing ball was going in every time.
Every time.
Yeah, couldn't miss it. And the pros were good enough to play the position on the one ball, you know, medium soft break.
Yeah.
This new break box rule, perfect. It's a, as you said, you know, you're struggling to make the one ball. It's a skill, you know. It's a tough shot to keep making consistently.
Yeah.
Recently changed my break cue, and it's become easier. Just missed the Camino break off there, but he's missed the one. So even the top players miss it every now and then.
Yeah, and I always find when they do miss it, it's the low point of the middle bag.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you think he'll play one behind the two?
Yeah,
Sorry, the white behind the two?
exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
nice easy hook. Yeah, has it snuck out though? It has.
It has, yeah.
You won't be happy with that. It's quite a straightforward shot. Does Camino take this on? Looks like he's eyeing it up. Oh, I didn't touch the sides. What a hit.
A great shot. And again, it just looks an easy run out.
Yeah, saying earlier with Dave, these top guys, they just stroll around the table like they own it, right?
Yeah.
You're not coming back. That's the kind of attitude that they play with, and it's
I
great.
watched a bit of Jason Shaw's match earlier, and I think he had the same opinion. When his opponent was at the table, it's as if he just knew it was the rack was over, even at the 1 or 2.
Sure. He played very well, his opponent. It's the first time I've seen him play, and he impressed me massively. I
Yeah.
mean, what a win, you know. Jason's hometown, home club. All the crowd watching, cheering for Jason, and he's held it together, and he's won comfortably in the end, you know.
Yeah. So I played, is it Sander Kont?
Yep.
I played him last night, and his reward for losing to me is to play Jason in the losers round.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
saying to Dave. Imagine you're in the losers round and you've drawn Jason Shaw.
Yeah.
That's the standard and the quality that's at this tournament.
So that's who Sanders got, yeah. Oh, he's not hit this good on the 6. He's nowhere.
Underhit that by a foot and a half, 2 feet. Stops for the safety. Played that a bit quick. Feel like he could have gave that a bit of fault and tried to get it a bit safer.
I think he was just a little annoyed with himself.
Yeah, sure.
Carroll's played that very well.
Yeah, clever shot there. Just the kick and stick. He normally mentions that on the commentary, and now it's the other way around. Camino's gone for the bang. What a lovely bang that is.
I was looking at the scores there, so I missed it. I'll watch it in the replay.
Such an aggressive player, and it's great to watch.
I'm just keen to see it now. And he landed perfect on the 7, didn't he? That's a great shot.
Yeah, I was watching a lot of his games at the FSR Open. He knocked out my good friend Damien Massey, who's unbelievable amateur.
I know Damien well. Yeah, I played Damien in Blackpool when he was a snooker player. Many years ago.
Yeah, experienced.
I thought Damien might be. He's not in the Scottish Open, is he?
No, he was going to come up, but felt like he needed to sort of rest up and I think give everything for the UK. He can do some damage.
Yeah.
He's capable of beating any player on the planet, in my opinion. Practice regularly with him at his house.
Has he got a table in the house?
He has. Beautiful.
Very nice.
Yeah, and playing someone like himself has sort of improved my progress quicker.
It's good when you've got someone good to practice with.
Exactly. You want to play better players.
Yeah. And then when your game gets good as well, it'll also boost the person you're practicing with a lot as well.
Exactly. I want to eventually, give him a game so it sharpens him up too. So that's the goal. Another nice open table here for Camino. Uses the full pocket on the 2. Free ball, I think, passes the 8. So problem ball being the 5. It's not in a nice position, but does it pass the 7? That's what he's just looked at.
I think it does. He got quite quick down to 3.
Yeah, he looked at it quickly and got up and seemed quite happy, didn't he?
Yeah.
Judging where he's put the cue ball, and yeah, he does go. And he's doing the walk around the table like he owns it. Lovely to watch.
He's running away with this match very quickly.
Yeah, I mean,
He's actually left a.
you look at this and
a
you
long
think,
six.
yeah, this is difficult, but
I'll just screw this back.
yeah, just draw it back effortlessly.
Yeah.
Makes you feel sick, right?
Although he's left.
Yeah, he's not perfect.
This isn't nice. He's got to hit this really thin. He's not happy with himself. He's going to play safe.
Sure, with the 8 ball so close to the pocket, I feel like he should take it on, really. Just got to make sure of the pot.
Yeah, so we've just been reminded on the messages that Carroll was 2-0 up in this match.
He did take it on, but he didn't get it.
He's left it. Has he left it?
Expecting too much from him when he left himself that difficult 6. Just thought, it looks horrible, but these top players, they make it look easy, but he didn't. Left himself short.
Let's see if Carroll can get this in. Just be automatically on the 8. Good shot.
Yeah, really nice, and heard a good shot from the crowd too. He's going to have some fans.
Everybody loves Carroll.
Yeah. Did he deliberately run into the 9 there?
I don't know if he did. I think he was trying to miss it.
Benefit of the doubt, he played the cannon.
I think no matter what way you hit the 9 there, you were leaving it in one of the 6 pockets. Oh no! Oh, he got me a bit excited there. I thought he'd missed that. I think he thought he missed it himself.
Yeah, I think in a day or two, that's not dropping. Once these cloths and cushions are worn in.
Yeah, sometimes when you hit the knuckle that far in, you're going to see the ball staying on the table.
Just looking at it again on the replay, that is...
Jeez, well.
I don't know how that's dropped, to be honest, from where the 9-ball hit the rail at that pace too.
So Ralph Suki's just gone on the hill against Truanan.
He was very good against Gary Wilson earlier.
Yeah, I seen some of the frames or the racks this afternoon, and Ralph was not missing anything. I spoke to Gary as well, and he said he never got a shot for like 5, 6 frames. Or
Yeah,
even more.
it doesn't surprise me.
So do you think that break is from not playing much from Carroll? Because it didn't really look a control break.
Yeah, I mean he's not made the one in the middle pocket.
It wasn't even close. A couple of inches below the middle.
I feel like he must have been practicing for this event, though. No, you know. He wants to.
I don't think it would have came cold.
We know he's got his own table.
So he's left a tricky situation here.
Yeah, it's not easy to get this safe, is it?
No.
Tell by the body language, he's not impressed.
Could you just roll the one onto the side? Just touch
Yeah, it's a very touchy shot, though.
Yeah.
You've got to remember, you've got to hit the rail in 9-ball.
Yeah. I don't know if he's got a gap to swing this round behind the two, but it might. If he does that, it'll most definitely hit the 5. Depends how much a gap he's got.
Oh, stop it.
Wow.
Just stop.
He's unlucky there. That was a great shot.
He's played a bank off another ball. Wow.
Right, so the shot here is to hit the 2, half ball the 9 onto the 3.
Yeah?
I'm going to call it. Off the top. He's looking to come off the side to hit the 2.
Yeah, I mean, is the middle pocket in the way of the natural angle?
I don't think this is on, but it might prove us wrong.
Doesn't like it.
No. I think that was a 9. Oh, the white's
Yeah,
a 9.
it was. Yeah, it was definitely 9 first anyway. It looked like the middle knuckle was in the way of the natural angle.
And he's left a 4-5 combo here, so... I think Carroll get back into this match.
Yeah, I mean, Cole of 10 years ago doesn't miss from here, right?
Yeah. Just don't lose the 4 here. That's a good shot.
Yeah, perfect. It's got an angle. Play the 6-ball into the bottom left-hand corner.
As soon as you're on the 6, you're automatically on the 7, automatically on the 8. And yeah, it's just easy from the 6 if you go on it. Perfect.
Yeah, you fancy 6-4 now.
Yeah. Just concentrate on the 6.
Can't remember the last time I see both players and neither of them wearing a glove.
True. Yeah. I see most players with gloves now.
Yeah. Especially since they're using the carbon fibre as well.
I use a carbon fibre and I've tried all sorts of things to make it nice and smooth and it doesn't happen. So I have to use a glove as well.
Yeah, I'm looking at maybe transitioning to carbon fibre. Just feel like you miss out on the power, the draw shots with the wood. I might be wrong. Might be my technique. Probably my technique. But I tried carbon for a little bit. I tried... may have just been the shaft itself. Not going to name brands.
Yeah, so I've not got a lot of experience with 9-ball cues. I've got a carbon cue that begins with a P.
I think we all know which one.
Yep, I've had that for a while, but I've never really experimented with other cues. So
It's difficult because the equipment's so expensive,
Yeah.
and you don't get to try it.
yeah, if you, there are some places you can try before you buy, especially if you're buying a cue off another player.
Yeah, sure.
But
think that's
if you're buying brand new, yeah, you don't really know what you've got until you've paid for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless you're got a deal with some of the cue makers and you can try all the different ones out.
We can only dream.
Yep. So Ralph Suki's into the winners round 2. And he shall play Joshua Filler. What a game that'll be.
Yeah, it's all German affair.
That's on Stream Table 2 tonight, Table 11 at 9:30. And also at 9:30 we've got Labutis against Shane Van Boning on the main table.
Just saying earlier, it just feels like a major, doesn't it? All these names, just it's the who's who of American pool.
Fantastic.
It's a privilege to be here. Naoki Uoi taking a 3-0 lead on my friend Joe Prince. Joe's an English pool player by nature, but he transitioned to 9-ball very well. Cole's broken off there. He didn't make the 1 ball in the middle, but it's ended up in the corner pocket, and he's made another ball. And he's got a shot on the 2.
Excuse me. Yeah, Carol's got back into this match, all from what was the shot that got him back into 6-3? It all came from one shot. Carol's found a bit of confidence here and already looking at cutting the deficit to 1.
Like to see him put a pack together, right? Like old times.
Yep.
One for the nostalgia, mate.
I don't think he hit that great. I think he was trying to come out more into the table there.
Yeah, he's still okay though.
Yeah. Swing this off too. And he's perfect on the 5.
Yeah, can't see where this goes wrong now.
Yeah.
Made
Good.
that look effortless. Nice 2 cushion, perfect position.
A good run out. And we've got a match in our hands now.
Yeah, and you can hear the applause in the crowd. I think not just me, a fan of the nostalgia.
I wonder if Carol will come in the commentary box during this tournament.
Need to pick up some tips off him, don't we? On and off the table.
Yeah. Oscar Dominguez is on the hill against Candela. Table 12.
Yeah, 2 break and runs. Not as good as he's 4 in his earlier match, but he's obviously playing well. Final of the Mexico Open recently, lost to Camino.
And Yanni Suki's won the last 2 against Tyler Styler to claw it back to 8-6.
Yeah, I was speaking to Tyler earlier, and he said, just been playing a bit of snooker the last week, so
Yeah, I've seen the post on Facebook. He's never been off the snooker table since he got here. And Carroll's got the 1 and the 4 in, and perfect on the 2.
yeah. I mean, if you break like that,
Wow.
who's worried about making the 1 ball in the middle?
I don't think Jonas really knows what's happening here because he was in total control of this match. And Carroll's just turned it around.
That's the great thing about this game, though. I think all the players here are capable of putting some racks together in packs, keeping control of the table. It should lead to a few shocks.
Yeah. Well, we've already seen one today with Jason losing.
Yeah, and Neil's fine losing to...
To Dawood.
yeah.
I think Dawood's back on tonight. Yep. I'm not going to pronounce his opponent's name.
Yeah, Sanjin Pelivanovic.
You said that
I
very
hope,
good.
yeah, I hope that was.
Pelivanovic, yeah.
I hope that was good. Yeah, very good player. I think he's still very young. I'm sure he's got a major in him. The amount of talent coming out of Europe. I mean, we've seen it in the dominance of the Mosconi Cup in recent years. I think Cole's underhit that.
Yeah, he has. I don't think he'll be able to see any of the 7.
Yeah,
As soon as he hit the white, he knew he wasn't on the 7.
he'll be fuming.
It's one shot like that can cost you the match.
Yeah, exactly. Fine margins. He was favourite to make that 6-all. And now all of a sudden he needs to find a shot to stop himself going 7-5 down.
Yeah. How would you play this 7? As he's jumping it, he's going to jump it.
Boy, there's a bit of distance. He's got to land on the 7 with this. He's got the dart.
This is tricky. But if he lines it up, let's see. Oh, I thought he got it.
Great effort.
I thought Carroll had that.
Yeah, and see fine margins. And now, should have been 6-all. He's going to be 2 racks behind.
And with Jonas back at the table with a break.
And with how good these guys are, that one mistake can cost you 3 or 4 racks. It could cost him the match now. He might not come back. You never know. Camino's more than capable of finishing the match off now.
Yeah. Well, we've seen it earlier in the match. He ran out 4. Well, he's 6 in a row earlier on, but not run outs. But he's perfect on the 9.
Yeah, I think Camino, he's not one of them players that puts his run-outs up. So I'm sure, I've forgotten, but I'm sure he's had a couple of break and runs, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I think he's just one of them players that just doesn't push the button.
I'm guilty of that as well.
Yeah, same. Get so excited that I've broken and ran and then forget to put it up. They're quite rare for me, so.
Yeah. Same.
Joe Prince has got one back against Naoki Oi. Go on, Joe. Just as I say that, Naoki goes 4-1 up.
you jinxed that one, Darren.
Another friend of mine, Ollie Lawrence, just started his match against Mustafa Alna. 0-0. So many good local amateur players who've taken up Nineball recently in the UK, and they're so talented. Again, Ollie's another English ball player, just taken to Nineball so naturally.
Oh, it's just as we say that, Jonas has gone in off there. Left a.
Of course he did, because I said he could finish the match off, so he's he's gone straight in the pocket with the cue ball. Bit of traffic, 6 ball,
Yeah.
not the easiest to get on.
Well, even 2 to 3. See how he lands on the 2 here. I think this is one of the key shots. Landing nice on the 3.
Yeah, there's some obstacles he needs to avoid here. Just draw him back, hoping he doesn't hook himself on maybe the 7.
Yeah.
As he
He's okay.
just okay, he's run into the 7, so it's a good shot.
Yep, so 3 up for the 4 into the bottom right, and then up for the 5, and then it's all about getting on this 6.
Yeah, he was just pointing where he wants the cue ball, bang in the middle of the table.
Yep, 5 to 6 is the key to this one.
4 to 5 isn't easy now. It looks like if he draws it, he might flick the 7. So it looks like is he topping it through? Yeah. Found a gap nicely between the 7 and 8. Needs to get top side though.
Which he hasn't. He's going to have to come round the table.
Don't think there's enough angle, is there?
Did they actually look at the angle between the 8 and the 7 there to land on the 6?
Yeah.
So off 3 cushions here. Oh, he's screwing it. Wait, he's coming.
Oh,
Yeah, the 6 was always the tricky ball here.
if he misses that 7,
Could they not go behind the 8 here?
if he missed that 7, he would have been lovely on
Yeah.
the 6 ball.
Behind the 8? Surely
Yeah.
that's the shot.
Yeah, it just plays nice safety now.
I think he's coming off. Yeah, he's putting a bit of distance between them.
Yeah, it's a 6 behind the 8, cue ball up table. Wanted to catch it a bit thicker than that to put
Yeah.
6 right behind the 8. I think he's left an edge.
He's got to catch this thin. Although he might be running into the 7.
Yeah, he should be able to come behind it, I think.
He's played to be left. He played that with lots of left, and he's
Yeah.
got away with it.
Yeah, he's,
Oh.
he's double kissed that.
That might even be touching ball.
Yeah, he taps the table to apologise. But I don't think he's really sorry.
Surely the shot coming off the cushion first. Kick the 9, kick the 6 down the table. No.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Is it... How much distance is there between the 6 and the cue ball? Is it pretty much touching?
It's hard to tell.
It's a horrible shot.
I think he's going to... I think we could be guessing all day here what he's going to play here.
Not sure if he's looking to try and get the cue ball behind the 7 somehow, but it doesn't look like he can. Maybe just... Yeah, see line up.
He could go right behind the 8. Off the side cushion, 6 won't move much, and the white will go behind the 8. I think that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, it's tough. The balls are this close together. It's just so tough to do anything with the cue ball.
I think he's trying to put this on the side cushion. Or he's trying to screw it behind the 7.
Yeah, he was stuck between a rock and a hard place there. He's done okay. He's left,
Yeah.
cue ball close to the rail. Left distance. I think probably the best he could do from there.
Yeah. And he's missed.
Yeah, he had to go for that. A Cole favourite now to reduce the score back to one rack difference. Nice cue ball control with the rest there. See a lot of the European players, they tend to avoid the rest at all costs. Extensions.
Do they?
Yeah. The Brits don't seem to mind.
No, I love using the rest. Yeah. I think it depends on your background how if you use the rest or not.
Yeah, I think a lot of the British players are snooker background, right?
Yeah.
Saying earlier with Dave, obviously I'm on the shorter side, so I was using the rest a lot when I was playing snooker. So it's just never thought twice about it while playing 9-ball.
So we've got local player Dawood Kadir starting on table 12.
Yeah, he's got another tough game after beating Niels Fine. Got Sanjin Pelavanovic.
They're just doing their warm-up now.
He's got to be feeling good though, right?
Oh, yeah.
You beat, one of the game's elite.
Dawood's a good player. I've played him quite a few times. He actually beat me in a qualifier for this Scottish Open. So I didn't need to pay the entry, but yeah, he beat me. I think it was 6-3.
Yeah, and I was saying that as well earlier with Dave, just the amount of quality amateurs this club is producing, and you can see why with the conditions of the tables. It's perfect. But he's not having much success making that one in the middle.
No.
Oh,
Nope,
something's fallen from the ceiling.
That looked like the stuff when you win the tournament. Not all. Was it the confetti?
Yeah, they're saving that for me on Sunday. Yeah, nice open table for Camino. Dry break from Carl. I think the 4-ball goes into the top left. So I don't see any problems here. Just a bit of check side there. Or English as it's called, the American ball.
Yeah. I think he's landed the wrong side of the 4 here.
Yeah, he just wanted to be on the left-hand side, like you say, just to get over for the 5.
So we think force this through. Lots of top.
Yeah,
I think he is. Yeah.
running into the 7 a little bit. Yeah.
That was a shot, but he's underhit it.
Left himself a test up. Make him favourite for this though.
Yep, if he gets this. He's hit it. Oh, he's
Commentator's curse.
hit the jaws.
What a chance for Carl.
That was a mistake on the 4 or 3 to 4.
Carl takes this rack, he'll feel like he's favourite for the match.
Yeah.
He'll be breaking at 7 all, 3 racks to go.
Oh, he's left a bit of distance here.
Yeah, he'll want to take. He wish he could take that one again.
Yeah, let's see how he cues this one. Screw off the side cushion.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of them ones that if you nail, you feel brilliant.
Just stay still on the shot.
Oh, I didn't touch the sides.
What's the
Got to
way?
avoid the scratch.
Oh, no.
Wow. He's almost cued that too well.
Wow.
Bit of ring rust.
There's been about he slapped that that white down on the table. Did you see that? A bit of frustration coming out.
It was a big opportunity to get it back to 7 all, and it was the first shot that was the problem.
Yeah.
Left himself a tricky long pot with position. Nailed the pot, but just got into the cue ball too much.
Yeah, man, it's going to be 8-6 to Souto.
Yeah, see Cole in the background there. He's not happy.
He's throwing the balls out of these pockets. Why is he doing that? He's just won the rack and going 8-6 up.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to second guess, but maybe he's just not feeling like he's playing well. Good start for Ollie Lawrence. 1-0 up on Mustafa Al-Nat. He's good enough to cause an upset.
Tyler's still playing this match. That's a very long match. I can't even remember when they started.
Yeah, he's on the hill now, though. I think it's literally just finished. I think he's won.
Yeah, 6 o'clock they started.
So Camino makes the one in the middle, but he also scratches. And I can't see any problem balls for Carl, so it's a good opportunity to write off that last rack and get himself back into the match. Yeah, nice opening shot. It's got an angle to get down for the 4.
Is it just me, or do you think this match is going to go hill-hill?
Does have that feel, doesn't it?
It does. This match is a good bit of drama in it, and I think it deserves maybe going the distance. Can't shake each other off, can they?
No, and it's I don't think Cole got to play his first match, did he? I think his opponent dropped out.
Or did they get a walkover?
Yeah, so this is obviously his first match. I don't think he's done too bad.
He's not letting the last rack affect him. Although he's got a tricky 5 to 6 here. I think he can only come down the right-hand side of the table as we look.
Yeah, he's looking for short side.
Just avoid the middle. Yep, which he's done.
Looks good.
Yeah, he's played that great. Is it just going to stop? Yeah, he's perfect.
Just looking to see what pocket to play the 7 in.
If he's straight, yeah, he's looking at the top right.
Yeah, just depends on what angle we got. If he is straight, like you say, just stop the cue ball dead and play the 7 up into the top corner, like so.
He's just got to be careful he doesn't draw this back too much. Because he's coming back very close to the 8. No, he's left this a little tricky to get on the 9, but it should be okay if he goes up the middle of the table.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a problem.
Pretty well. Has he gone?
Just wants that to slow up.
Yeah, but he's gone way too far.
He's going to have to take it in the corner now, I think.
I think he's looking at it in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to cut it.
Yeah, it's a good shot. He's not happy with the position, but it doesn't matter. He's got the rack.
8-7.
Naoki Oi with 3 break and runs in his 7-1 lead against Joe Prince.
Yeah, that's just... That game's flying in.
He's another player that just gets on with it, Naoki.
So they've only been playing 35 minutes and it's 7-1.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. And Joe's just got one back, so it's not over yet. 7-2.
He just can't seem to get the one. That's three breaks in a row. He's hitting the same place. I think that's what I do with my break as well, is 2 inches below the middle.
Yeah, and that says to me that he's not been practicing.
Yeah.
Because you feel like someone as good as Carl, if he had been practicing, he'd be nailing that one in the middle.
Yeah. Even a lot of the balls on this half of the table. Whereas I find the top guys, the balls are all over the table, nice and spaced out.
Yeah, you don't get many bunched together. As I said earlier, I think the best breaker at the moment who's adapted out of the top boys is FSR. Just unbelievable. He just makes that one every time. Cannons into the 9, sometimes makes the 9.
Yeah. I say Koping Chang as well.
Yeah.
His break, I watched him today and it's just amazing. Absolutely amazing.
So Camino opts to push out. Gives Carl the choice. Could snick Finn off it. He's just putting back in. Yeah, so Camino trying to use all these balls down bottom end of the table to get cover, but he hasn't found it. Cole tried to play across safety, ended up with a double kiss, and he still managed to get the safety.
This is a big rack, this one. 9, 7 or 8 each.
Yeah, and they'll both know that. Just looking at the replay of Cole's previous shot.
Could go behind the 6.
Yeah, it was decent contact on the kick, and so he holds his hand up, but he sort of deserved.
Yeah, I fancy Carroll to cover him. With the 9, the 7, the 2 and the 3 all in a good place to...
Yeah, big target.
Oh, I think he's actually left it out. On his left, can't hit the 1 onto the 3.
Possibly.
It might actually be on. I don't think he can. He's tapped the table with his chalk. No. What's he looking at? Is he looking at the 1 onto the 9?
Nah, he's just
That's what it...
he's just looking at the safety.
Is it?
Might hit the 9 as part of the
Yeah.
safety, but he's just trying to get the cue ball behind the 3. Like so.
Oh, he's not got it.
Yeah, I think he knew he was always hitting the 9 with the 1, so he's just trying to get tight behind the 3. Cole just looking round to see if the 2 goes. Which suggests to me that he's going to take the 1 on.
Very good shot.
Yeah, like you said, important moments. This rack is
2 to 3 is. This is a tricky one. So
yeah.
you could either land between the 6 and the 7 or kick the 6.
Yeah, I think try and run into the 6 to
Yeah.
hold the cue ball.
Yeah. Just don't miss it and go past it. Or he could go past it and leave the 3 high, which he's done. Yeah. That was a safer option.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
Again, off 2 here. 2 here for the 4. Between the 6 and 7. Or will he play it with lots of left-hand side? He's playing it with the left.
Yes, he's trying to check it up.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's getting off the shot very quick, isn't he? As soon as he's hitting it, he's up.
Yeah, it's another sign that he may not have been practicing. Because
Just watch him here. As soon as he hits this 4, is he up? Yep, he's up. Yeah, I think that's a sign of not putting a lot of work in. Not working on his keeping still in the shots.
he won't care if he gets over the line.
No, he will not. Right, just get this back. And he's done it again. Oh my.
I think what you're saying, he's just getting up on the shot.
yeah.
He's just not delivered the cue there.
He's not got through the white. And he'd done this 2 racks ago, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to be kicking himself.
You rightly called it though. He just
I had a feeling he was going to do that. I could kind of see the way he was queuing. So I think he's got to try and flick this. It's very hard to get safe, isn't it?
So yeah, maybe the kick pot into the bottom right hand corner. Gone for it.
Oh, you nearly. This could hit the 9 and go safe. Yeah. He's been very far, and he's landed on top of the 8. Wow, a bit of drama here.
Yeah, Camino's not happy with that. He's left a thin pot here. He's trying to get that 6 ball into the middle of the rail, and he's not got far enough. It's another chance for Carl.
He's landed okay. He's just got to land good in the 8 here. Bit of left here, or would he?
Yeah, just check it up off the side cushion. He's chatting to someone. He's not happy. Just doesn't want to be straight on the 8. Just any angle. Doesn't want to be straight.
Nope. And he's straight. So he's going to leave a really hard 9 here.
It's amazing how often that happens when the cue ball's travelling distance.
Yeah.
And you just think, anything but straight, anything but straight.
So I think he's going to try and bring the white back to where his white currently is at the moment. Oh, he's tried to force an angle. Oh, jeez. I can't believe that. He tried to force the angle to. He was concentrating on bringing the white out, and he's just not even concentrated on the 8. Make sure of the pot.
Yeah, he was with that angle. He's always just gonna have to draw it back and just take his medicine, as he says. You know, when he's commentating, but he tried to force something.
He's missed in it. He's missed. I think Jonas has kind of gone here. Got away with it though.
What's going on?
I know. Dave's walked in at a bit of drama here.
Yeah, when me and Dave were on earlier, I was saying, you know, these top guys, they only tend to make mistakes when they're playing other top guys.
Yeah.
When they're playing the amateurs, they don't miss these balls.
And has Carroll got this safe? I don't know if he's got the cover. It looks tight.
Yeah, both players had a look.
But this is not an easy shot. Yeah, he's looking at getting on the 9, so I think he can see the 8. I'm not going to say anything now. Yep, this is just... Jeez, man, he's got away with it. He's going to have to come off 2 cushions, the 8 into the middle.
Does the 8
other side pocket, yeah.
Does the 8 not pass the 9? Doesn't
No.
sneak past.
Definitely not. So
Trying to look on the overhead.
he's going to have to come off 2 cushions, back for the 9. It's automatic angle to get on the 9, so it's just pot the 8. Pot the 8.
These are tough in these middles.
He's got it.
Yeah, he's nailed it.
Yeah.
Just wants that cue ball to keep running.
Yeah, but he's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that was I think about 4 or 5 chances each, that Rick. And he's got it. 8 each.
Yeah, neither players are happy, are they?
No, I think both are a bit frustrated with how they're both playing, but they're keeping each other in the match here.
See the other tables here. You got Moritz 0-0 with João Grillo. Just started first rack. Got Sanjin against local David on the other table behind it. Sanjin, she's played a nice positional shot. Got onto the 7, so it looks like first rack's going to Sanjin.
I think Sanjin's 2-0 up at the moment.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, and David.
And he's broken and ran 1. Looking at the wrong score.
Right, here we go. Let's watch the one here. Usually 2 inches below the middle. And he's got it this time, but
He's celebrating.
but the one hit the... Oh, and he's on the 2. Yeah, that's the first one he's got. Excuse me.
Yeah, something he'll need to work on if he wants to...
Yeah, run deep.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of the top guys, they're not going to want to draw Carl, are they?
No. You're always playing a name. He's hit the 5 there, but he's
okay.
He's landed good. Right, so it's just a bit of check side here. Get on the 4.
Yeah, it's not easy to... If he wants to come round, he's got traffic. So
Yeah, I think he'll play with check. Definitely. Although he doesn't really like it. He is eyeing up that. Yeah, what's that? He lifts his cue off his bridge hand there, doesn't
yeah,
he?
that did not look comfortable. I mean, he's got the result, but that did not look comfortable at all. I think he's relying on his muscle memory rather than his technique at the moment. And he's a bit short.
Yeah. How's he getting to the 6 off this? I think
It's exactly as you said earlier. He's just letting up on the shots. He's up.
I don't think he'll take the 5 on here. I think he'll come off thin behind the 6 and the 9. I can't see him taking this one.
Yeah, the scratch is a probability if he does.
If he does, he's playing this with a lot of running side off 1, 2, 3, 4 cushions. Is he playing it off 4? I think he's playing it off 4. 1, 2, 3.
What a shot.
Oh,
What a shot that is.
very good. Is he going to hit the 4?
Played
No.
that with draw to avoid the scratch. Played off the side cushion, then the top cushion to get down table. Brilliant shot.
Yeah, that was impressive. And what a time to do it. Yeah, just don't make any silly mistakes here. Oh, he's He's a wee bit short there. He doesn't like where he's landed, but shouldn't be a problem. He is running away from the 9.
He's down quickly.
Yep. He's feeling confident. Just pot this. Yep.
Brilliant shot.
Yep.
He's going to get himself on the hill first.
Who would have thought that? At 6-2 down.
You see Benji in the background with Jake watching on.
Can he get the 1 again and run this match out?
I'm going to call the 9. He's going to do a golden to finish.
Has there been any yet? Has anyone said there's been any?
Not in this match, I don't think.
Not in this match, but in the tournament?
Yeah, there was one earlier.
Was there?
Previous match.
Does anybody know the amount of players that were in the field? Erin is asking. Yes, I think there was 104.
Yeah, it was just over 100.
Yeah, and Kirokan has just said the 104 as well. Yeah, although there was a couple of withdrawals, but I think they were swiftly replaced.
Yeah, there's a great mix of top level players and nice mix of amateurs as well.
Rack 18, Carol Boys on the hill.
I think I said it 7-6. Was it 7-6? I called Hill. Let's see. He's got. Oh, he's missed the 1 again, but. Oh, he's scratched.
That was.
Oh my god.
That was an awful break.
Yeah, and
Caught it far too thick.
Yeah, again, a lot of the balls are grouped together in the bottom half of the table. So let's see if we can see here.
He's almost hit that head on. Just far too thick. Yeah, so Camino with ball in hand. Bit of traffic down the bottom end of the table. Not exactly a road map, is it?
No. So he's going down, and then back up for the 3, and then down for the 4, and then back up for the 5, and down for the 6.
Yeah, it's a good test of cue ball control, this run out.
Yeah. I think he's left this that he's going to have to screw it back. All right. Going through the white, he's going to hit the 4, so he's got to screw this back and hope he lands good in 3.
Yeah, just losing the side route.
Yeah. Don't know if he can just take the 4 into the bottom right.
Yeah, he could draw straight back and like he's where he's pointing his cue.
Oh.
He might even top it through.
The way he's been hitting recently, this could go wrong.
He's aiming low, so he's just trying to draw it back short side.
And it's gone wrong, has it? Yep, it's gone wrong. I had a feeling that was going to happen playing it, but it's still potable. Just don't. Looks a natural angle for the white to go in the top left corner.
I'm playing safe on this one.
Yeah.
I don't like what the cue ball's doing.
He's going for this. He's eyeing up the pot. So he's playing at the top. So I spotted it.
What a hit.
What a great shot. And he's left a great angle to get on the 6.
You called Hill.
Yeah, and it's coming. As long as he avoids the middle here, because it looks that kind of angle where he's going to have to screw this, and he's got a bit of tension in his armour, I would imagine. He's hit it well. He's hit that perfect.
Yeah, it's hard to see what goes wrong now.
Yeah.
Simple.
Yeah. Oh, coming up. I think he'll play this into the middle.
I think the players are avoiding the middles at all costs.
Yeah. It's just the angle he's got here. Is he bringing it off too? Yeah.
Yeah, good hit. And you can understand why the players are avoiding the middles there. extremely tight.
There we go, hill. Should have put a bet on it.
We don't encourage gambling.
No.
Although, not mentioning any names, there's been some action.
Yeah, you always call it when you have nothing on it.
I mentioned to Noki, he's had 4 break and runs and he's currently 9-4 ahead.
Wow.
Against Joe Prince.
They've-
Joe's had one himself.
They've raced through that match. Right, let's see. What's your prediction here? A tens rack or run out?
Yeah, I'm not calling. I called a golden in the last one and, and Cole hit a terrible break, so I'm not predicting anything. Feel like there's going to be drama though.
Is the players away at the toilet? A wee time out.
Yeah, just looking at the other scores. So Sufi's 6-5 down to Cataldi. I've not seen anything of Cataldi. I don't know if you have.
I haven't, no. He must be doing well if he's 6-5 up in Sufi.
And we're back.
Here we go. Let's see what happens. See if he gets a 1. He's got the 1.
Oh, it just avoids the scratch.
And he's come back right for the 2.
Yeah, what
Wow.
a nice roll that
And
is.
the 6 is going to go in. There we go.
Oh, that should be that, surely.
2 balls off the break. It's just the 3-4. That's all this is for me.
Yeah, he's just looking where he wants the cue ball.
Yeah.
Just play this off. Just top this off one cushion. Just come up table.
Yeah. 3-4 though. That's the only place this can go wrong. Oh, he's leaving a long bridge there. Surely get the rest out. Oh,
Yeah,
he's getting the extension. He's going to be stretching here.
That's what I was saying earlier. The European players.
Oh, he has got the
Yeah.
the rest out. Here we go.
It's not often they use them.
It doesn't look comfortable with
No,
it. He could overhit us. He's kind of jabbing. He's not got a good technique for the rest, but he's had it well.
yeah, they look so uncomfortable, don't
Wow. Right, here's a shot. If he gets on the 5, it's pretty much done. So 3-4. What way is he coming? Is he coming off? Side, 4 into the right corner.
I mean, he's got options. He can play short side as well.
Side.
He's got right through it and played
And
on the
he's-
other side. That's beautiful.
Ah, well. I don't think he came that way, though. I think he came between the 4 and the 9. But he's landed good here.
He's favourite now.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Commentator's curse
What's he
again.
done? Oh, my.
How's he done that?
Why did he not just stun it up for the 5? You know, through the gap. Just even leave the long 5.
That's amazing.
Why is he screwing it back? That's just. And now he's jumping. Oh my god.
And he's not taken any time over it.
Oh my god.
Just played that with frustration.
And he's left it over the middle. Wow.
Thought there might be drama.
Oh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It's amazing what can happen on this 9-foot table.
Right, so the current angle he's got, the white looks like going in the bottom left. So he's going to have to hit pot the 5 and the white off the 9 to hold for the 7.
Yeah, you might even be able to miss the 9 and cannon into the 7.
Well, yeah.
That's what he's looking at
but
now.
then he might lose the 7 to the side rail. I think he's going to have to go into the 9 and just hope that the white stays around the 7.
Yeah, players don't like these thin ones because the control of the cue ball is so difficult.
You could end up putting the 9 in the corner here.
That's a brave call.
Well, it looks like he's having almost half ball of the 9. unless he's screwing it in.
He's
There we
done
go,
it.
the 9. Oh, man. Oh, the 9 in the middle. Jeez, this is great. Right, so
There's a lot of oohs and ahs in the crowd there.
right, 7 on top cushion. Bring the white back to the bottom cushion.
Just seeing if you can
I don't think
top the cue ball through and get it tight behind the 9.
Do you think it? I think it's a bit risky.
It is risky, but
Yeah.
if you pull it off, you've won. 'Cause it's going to be very difficult to
I
get
think
out of it.
I think 7.
Yeah, there's the conservative
Is-
safety that you've mentioned.
is
He's
he
not
actu-
eyeing up the pot,
He-
surely.
He did eye up the angle for potting that. Surely not. Please don't go for that, Carol. Please play a safety. Do not lose this with going for a shot like this.
I mean, his nickname's box office, right?
Well, he's now eyeing up the safety, and he's white at the middle diamond, 7 at the middle diamond. That's. But he could play it twice across and leave the white behind the 9. So they are. Yeah. Although the 7 might come off square. He doesn't know what to do here. What way to end this game? Right, here we go. I think he's playing 7 to the top rail. It's the only shot. It was the only shot, and
He's
he's
tried to use the 8 as cover and he's got it.
brilliant. That deserves a round of applause.
And Camino straight for the jump cue, I think.
It's a jumping hope.
Get a kick.
What's he playing?
Well,
Is he actually? He's looking at coming off 2 behind the 7.
the old kick and stick.
Yeah. Although it looks a bit. Oh, this is nasty.
I thought he might play the jump, but
What's he looking at? Is he just working out the diamonds? Yep.
2 rail kick and stick.
He's played it well. Is he? Oh, it's skimmed a 9 and he's left it. But this is not easy. He's going to have to. He could stop the white dead.
Yeah, it's a test of cue in this one.
He's looking at stopping the white where the 7 is. I think that's the safest option for queuing.
Yeah, because as soon as you're jacking up and start to try and draw that past the 9, the pot becomes 10 times harder.
Yeah. So, 1 straight pot.
And you feel like you've got to back yourself for the thin cut if you just stop the cue ball dead right.
If I could tell Carol one thing here is to stay still in this shot. Because he's been lifting off nearly everything the whole match. Let's see.
Big moment.
I don't know if he's stopping the white where the 7 is or if he's trying to bring it back. It looks like he's going to try and screw back. Ah, he's got it. Well done. And he did move off the shot, but he still got it.
Yeah.
Yep, and the white looks as if it's maybe going to hit the 9 here.
Yeah, I think he can avoid the cannon. These are not easy though.
No, just not too hard. He's hit it nice pace. He's got the 8. It's going to hit the 9. Oh, no, he's left it. He's left a horrible cut to the middle. I think the middle is the easier shot.
Yeah, you see, he just wanted to make sure of that 8 ball and didn't want to do anything with the cue ball, like you say, run into the 9, but he could have avoided it, you know.
Looking at the overhead angle, I don't like it into the middle. I think he's got to take it into the corner.
Yeah, corner, definitely.
It's amazing how a different camera angle makes this shot look different.
Yeah, there's nothing like being on the table.
Here we go. It's
Straight
well
in.
done. Fantastic match. That was a pleasure to do commentary on.
Yeah, thanks for watching,
Yep.
everyone.
Thanks, Dan.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and Q cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
It's our responsibility to turn that world #1 prize money from $80,000 to $1 million.
Is there any stopping Francisco Sanchez-Ruiz? He's on the table and he's on top of the world.
rack. Federer goes to break.
So Cliff Castley versus Feder Gost. Still in winners round one. First to 10 racks. So we're going to see Cliff going over the 4 here. He's had a wee bit of a result there. Yeah, there we go. Holds his hand up in apology there. There's always a chance, if you catch them right, that they're going to go in. It wasn't quite on the rail. They're always easier when they're on the rail, I believe, but yeah, he's been a wee bit fortunate there. And at the same time, unfortunate that he's hooked. So, again, kicking into the 2. He's played a good shot there. So the 3 seems to pass the 5. He doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball. He'll be on the 4. Dan, this has been played in Glasgow, in Scotland, at McGoldrick's Pool Hall. McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. You can see the banner just to the right hand side there. So it's looking like Federer's going to take this first rack. issues with that 9, and it goes 1-0. Okay, table 11, we've got Maurice Newhausen as 3-3 with Joe Grillo. Table 12, Sanjan Belovanovic 6-2 up on David Kadir. Mustafa Alnar 6-1 up on Oliver Lawrence. I'm watching Oliver last night, absolutely fantastic on the stream table. Victorious over Tom Stavely. Can't remember what the result of that one was. Let me just have a look. Yeah, he beat Tom Stavely 10-6. Aloysius Yap has just went 9-3 up on JJ Fall on table 14. Table 16, Mohamed Soufi 8-7 up on Fila Cataldi. Oscar Dominguez 1-0 up on Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. So here we go, rack 2. Ghost with the snap. Fails to make a ball. So one more good shot needed here. You can see where he wants to leave the cue ball. A couple of times over the table, just drop below this 5 here. Oh, well. Just missed the pot. Yeah. Put so much into getting position on the 4. Taking the eye off the 3. So it's Feather Goss with a chance to get back into this rack. He must be snookered. If I could see that. Oh, he's rattled it. So a chance again for Cliff Castelline. That, yeah, a lucky wee bump on that 7 and 8 there. He's still got a wee shot of the 4 on the side. It's a difficult shot. If he makes it though, just stun the cue ball where the 4 is. Play it with an element of safety. Yeah, I think he's gone forward. Yeah, just stunned it. Yeah. Good shot. Come a bit far on that one. Just want it to be a little bit further off of that side rail. But it's got a good angle to leave the 5 in the bottom left. Perfect to tie things up. So there we go, 1-1. There's Moritz Neuhausen. Yeah. Tricky shot here. Of course, yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, yes, Nakaji. I'm not sure if this was a push out, but yeah, he's on the shot. He just misses it as well. You can see in the next table, Sanjin with a jump shot over the 9. There he goes. Yeah, he's played that well. So FSR has got a point on the board, 1-1 with Oscar Dominguez on table 15. Sanjin Pelovanovic, as you saw with that jump shot, 7-3 up on David Kadir. Mario He and Clido Kachi just starting on table 14 shortly. Mohamed Sufi is tied 8-8 with Filo Cataldi. 7-1 Mustafa Alnar over Oliver Lawrence. Moritz Neuhausen 4-3 up on João Grilo. So we're back to table 21 for the third rack. Again, another dry break. He's got to be careful. Oh, he's glued on the 4. Yeah, he's not quite glued, but he is very, very close to it. Okay, he's hit it, but he's left a decent chance here for Cliff to play a good safety. Just try and push the 2 under the 5 there, bring the cue ball back up the table. Play the 2 onto the 5, just stop it there. There we go. Doesn't want to make the 5. Yeah, he's okay. It's a pretty good shot. Federer thinks he can see an edge. Yeah, he's getting down pretty quick, so can play same kind of shot here. He's got that. He's got that quite thick. I couldn't believe he could see that much of the ball. He's been lucky with the safety there. I think he got that much too thick. Does it want to make this? Did it want to make that? Got himself in trouble there. A bit of grimace from Federgorst. Got to be jumping again. Just wants to catch the edge of this and bring the cue ball back down the table. Down behind the 7 if he can. That's came up short. So left cliff with a shot on the 3 here. Yeah, I knew he wasn't going to leave much. So, yeah, I mean, Feather just catch the edge of this, bring the cue ball off 3 rails, try and get in behind this 8 and 9. Now he's went the other way, just looking at the 6 there. He's left 3 behind 8 and 9. Yeah, good shot. So it's a simple enough kick. It's just where he leaves the cue ball after this. And he's left Feder with a shot. Yeah, depending on how that 3-4's lined up here. It's going to be dependent on where the 3 ball ends. I think he's got the 3 down the bottom, just past the 5 after he puts this 4 in. Yeah, he's fine there. And it's quite a big pocket. Oh, he's played that well. He's brought that 5 out nicely. It didn't matter if he brought the 5 out. He was still on it perfect. He is a little bit hampered here by the 8. I can't see this being a problem. Playing this off the top rail and back down for the 7. yeah, what do I know? Screwing back for the 7. Yeah, he's on the rail, look. Difficult. He's missed it, yeah. It's always trickier when the cue ball's on the rail like that. And he's let Cliff Castling back in. Oh, he's played a brilliant shot there. So to go 2-1 ahead, relatively straightforward 9-ball. And there we have it. So that miss by Federer, left his cell on the rail, has cost him. The table 11, we have got Moritz Neuhausen's 5-4 up on Gio Grillo. Moritz Neuhausen at the table just now. You can see at the bottom of your picture there. Table 11. Table 12 is redundant just now. Mustafa Alnar is 9-2 up on Oliver Lawrence on table 13. So on the hill, Mustafa. However, on table 16, that is still 8-all. That's been 8-all for a while now. Mohamed Soufi versus Filo Cataldi. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz 2-1 up against Oscar Dominguez on table 15. And Mario He, Clido Cache on table 14 still to score. So we're back on 21. There's Julian Roper setting up. Good chance of putting a good safety here. Cliff could draw the cue ball back in behind the 6. It's a delicate little shot. Oh, he's absolutely glued on that 6. Ball looks like it's touching. So it's going to have to be 2 or 3 reels here for Federer. Thinks he can get past one. Straight into the 5 there. You caught that quite thick as well, so misjudged that one. Misjudging the slide on these newly covered tables. So there's a definite chance for Cliff to go 3-1 up. Cliff, of course, qualified for the UK Open in this very pool hall a couple of weeks ago. So he just wants to leave the cue ball roughly where it is just now, come back up the table for the 7 in the bottom right. And he could look at the side pocket. Always very, very tricky putting them in these tight side pockets from those angles. Yeah, I went with the first suggestion. So this is looking good for 3-1. Doesn't have to do anything at all with the cue ball here. Absolutely fine. Doesn't matter if he's straight. Stop the cue ball there. Drop back 2 inches maybe. Perfect on the line. Absolutely ideal. This is going to be 3-1. So 3-1 to Cliff. Other matches here. Match on table 11. Let's see where we are. Yeah, 6-4. 6-4 Maurice Newhousen over João Grilo. I think there's a wee debate going on here. Table 12. Copigny is breaking off against Christian Sardea. Had the pleasure of Christian in the comms box earlier, commentating on Georgie Georgiev's win over Carlo Biado. 10-6. Georgie won that one. Good friend of Christian's. Some matches coming up tomorrow. 11 o'clock. This is loser round 1, so the guys that didn't quite make it today. As you know, it's double elimination, so they've still got a chance. You've got Glenn Murphy versus Bash McSood. Mark McAllister Jr. versus Andrea Melioli. Mickey Krause versus Gary Wilson. Gary Wilson, of course, snooker pro. Mark Owens versus Dagus Melly. Tuan Kwok Hoang versus Jake Dylan Newlove. Andy Finnegan will be taking on Jeremy Jones. Our very own Andy Finnegan, the manager of this fantastic pool hall, taking on the one and only Jeremy Jones. And Abdullah Al Yusuf will be playing Tom Stavely. So not many more matches left to play tonight. I think the ones that are on, this is the last of them. I beg your pardon, there is a few matches still to go. Josh Filler and Ralph Suki will be up on table 11, 9:30. Not sure where we are for time. Yes, 9:30 just now, yeah, so they will be up on table 11 next. Sullivan Clark will be playing Georgie Georgiev. Thorsten Horman will be playing Koping Chung. And next up on this table, Shane Van Bonen versus Pages Labatus. So the break there by Cliff. It's on the 4 ball. HR Bigs 120. I can't say that I even eat this stuff. It's a good shot by Cliff. So looking like he's going to take this 4-1. So he's certainly giving Federer a run for his money. It's a confident shot. Here we go. This is going to be 4-1. Not quite with his back against the ropes yet, Federer. Still got a chance to get back into this, but it's looking good for Cliff. So table 11, still 6-4 with Moritz Neuhausen versus João Grilo. Oscar Dominguez now 3-2 down to Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. And Mario He is 2-0 down to Cleido Cachi on table 14. Christian Sardea versus Ko Peng-Yi, not long kicked off on table 12. So still a couple of tables sitting empty just now. We're just waiting on the match starting up on 13 and 16. Not decided who they are going to be yet. We do have a few matches left tonight. 5 matches left to go. Yeah, so Sullivan Clark versus Georgie Georgiev just been called up on table 13. And Thorsten Homan versus Ko Ping Chung. They've just been brought up to table 16. So all tables on the move again. We're back to 21. Cliff leading 4-1. Oh, what a shot he's played there. A great shot. Can try a little Z shot 2 times across the table. Might be easier with 3 rails. Possibly even 4. Yeah, you can see what he's looking at there. So that's his 3rd rail that he's pointing at there. Yeah, just 3 rails. There he goes. Played a great shot there. And he's got that safe. An easy one for Cliff to escape from. But he's got to get that 2 safe. Left it. So a good chance for Federer to get back into this. Shouldn't be too much difficulty here. The 4 looks like it passes a 9 into the same pocket the 2's gone in just now. Oh, wanted a bit more of an angle on it. Not too much, but should be okay there. Just needs to drop the 4 in, the 5's there waiting. He's played that well. Always tricky in the side pockets. So here's a chance to claw one back. It's not going to allow Cliff to run away with things. Don't think he hit that clean. Definitely didn't want to be there. Drops it down. So claws one back. Morris Newhousen 7-4 up on João Grilo on table 11. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz now 4-2 up on Oscar Dominguez on table 15. Cledo Caci on table 14, 2-0 up on Mario He. On table 12, still 0-0 with Christian Sardea and Copigny. Sullivan Clark, Georgiev, still 0-0 on table 13, as is Koping Chung versus Thorsten Holman on 16. Yeah, Julian Roper certainly is the referee. Fantastic guy. Made his Sky Sports debut at the Masters, which Fedor won. I think it was just Julian Roper and Ben Fuente-Taylor that were refereeing that whole tournament. Ben, of course, having his first major final, I believe, on Sky Sports. Two brilliant referees. We've also got Alan Reynolds refereeing for us today at the Scottish Open. So let's see what Federer's got on his break. Does he make the one in the side? And there it goes. Three's also down. And he's got a sniff at the two. Four's tied up though. Just the four rolling up to the nine spoiled things a little bit here. Oh, what a shot he's played there. Brilliant shot. He's got a nice angle to come across for the five. Still needs to leave himself an angle to come back over for the six after this five, though. This is taking care of the four. He's absolutely perfect there. Okay, he can't put the seven in the right pocket. He could. You can see with his gesture in there. Yeah, I was going to say he could play a combination if he wanted, but yeah, Federer's not going to do that. So that's exactly where he wanted to be on the six. It's playing these inch perfect. Just stun this across for the seven. He's going to pull another one back. This is going to be 4-3. Federer getting his act together after going 4-1 down. Starting to string things together. There we have it, 4-3, brilliant. João Grilo, you see at the bottom of your picture there on table 11. He's currently losing 8-4 to Moritz Neuhausen. And on table 12, just above him, we've got Christian Sordea at the table just now. Christian 1-0 down to Copigny. Next table up on 13, Sullivan Clark versus Georgie Georgiev. Georgie at the table just now. And they're currently just on their first rack. 14, Claudio 3-0 up on Mario He. That match is moving on a bit slower than they would like. Very tactical battle going on there. Table 15, FSR 4-3 up on Oscar Dominguez, so keeping things tight in that match. And on 16, Thorsten Homan versus Ko Ping Chung, still sitting at 0-0. But Thorsten is at the table just now. So here we go, rack number 8.
Rack 8, pedal course to break. Trailing by 4 racks to 3.
There goes the customary one disappearing down the side pocket, and he doesn't have a shot on the 2, so just to push out. So the push out called. Yeah, he's left him tricky on the rail here. I mean, the 2 is potable. So he forced Cliff into taking this. And he's going to have to dig down on it to come back for the 3. Could just roll through and leave the long 3. Could of course put Federer back in if he doesn't fancy it. He's just going to come off the side of this 2 and leave the 1 up behind the 7 and 8. You could see where he was gesturing. Yeah, not sure what's happened there, to be honest. He's left Federer in. Good angle to come down for this 3. Very good chance for Federer here to tie things up. Finishing a little straighter than what he would have liked. I think this will be an issue for Federer though. absolutely fine. Nice angle on the 6 here. Float up to the 7, just on the top rail. So Federer's going to tie things up. In a match where Cliff looked like he was going to start running away with things when he went 4-1 up. Federer's pulled back the last 3 racks to tie things up. 4-4. Very well done. Certainly found his arm now. So things are moving on table 16. Thorsten Homan is 2-0 up on Ko Ping Chung. Moving along there nicely. Sullivan Clark versus Georgie Georgiev on table 13. You just saw Moritz Neuhausen sinking that shot to leave himself on the 8. Moritz Neuhausen 8-5 up on Zhao Grilo on table 11 here. He's going to be on the hill after this shot. Christian Sardea versus Ko Ping on table 12. They are 1-1. Cledo Catch is still 3-0 up on Mario here on table 14. There we go. There's a 9 down. 9-5 to Moritz Neuhausen. And Francisco Sanchez Ruiz is 5-3 up on Oscar Dominguez. So starting to pull things away there. Hoping to increase the gap over Oscar. We do have Philo Cataldi versus David Alcade coming up soon. Joshua Filler versus Ralph Suki will be on table 11 after this one. And on table 21, we've got Shane Van Bonen versus Pages Labatus to look forward to. And that'll be the final match of the night. Sinks the one in the middle. It doesn't have a pot in the 2. Not sure if it's going to be attempted by a carom here at all. I don't think there's any value in that. You can see, I mean, the carom's almost a certainty. Well, where does the 2 end up? Yeah, oh, what a bank shot that is. I think he could get past the 5 there. What a shot. Absolutely perfect on the 3. Cue ball going to be moving a little bit here. Yeah, he's managed to hold that well. He's absolutely fine on the 5. Very good chance here to take the lead. Watch that cue ball. Yeah, it's pulled up nicely. We're okay. Oh, well. Does that 7 still pop? Oh, no, I'm not sure. He's held his hand up as if to apologise, so perhaps it does. Or has he set up a combination? Yeah, he's not even looking at the combination, not even entertaining it. So not trying the John McGinn, as we call it in these parts. 7 does seem to go. Heart of the pocket. And this is going to be 5-4 Fedor. So there we go, 5-4 Fedor Gorst over Cliff Kasselin. Moritz Neuhausen, you can see him there. 3 more balls, 2 more now to take the match. 10-5 over João Grilo. Yeah, he's there. The match is over. João Grilo gives him the last ball. Seen enough. Now Sullivan Clark's taking the lead over Georgie Georgiev. That's 1-0 there on table 13. Table 12, Copigny 2-1 up on Christian Sordea. On table 14, Claudio Cacci is now 4-0 up on Mario He. Oscar Dominguez 5-3 down to FSR on table 15. And Thorsten Homan 3-0 up on Ko Ping Chung on table 16. Okay, we're back on 21. So Federer has indeed found his rhythm, and he's found that side pocket with the 1 again, and he's on the 2. This is wide open. Tight angle. I'm sure it won't be any issues at all for Federer. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. Just wants to draw back a little though, not too much. Yeah, that'll do nicely. Leaves the cell a nice angle for the 4 after the 3. Yeah, pro level AVG, yeah, you're right. Ralph v. Josh just starting on table 11. Joshua Filler versus Ralph Suki. That is on Scottish Q Sports live streaming. We'll keep you up to date on the scores and have some sneak peeks between racks here. Federer doesn't look like he's missing much at all here now. He's certainly in the swing of things, found his arm. There it is, up his sleeve. So Federer going to win his 5th rack in a row. There's not much Cliff Castleline can do about it, except sit in his chair. This is going to be his 3rd break and dish. (6-4). So Federer taking command of things here on the match on table 21. After trailing 4-1, pulls 5 back. And he's got Cliff on the edge. Okay, table 11 just coming up. You can see Joshua Filler there having his practice rack. Ralph Suki just behind him. Table 12, Ko Pin just approaching the table, 2-1 up on Christian Sardea. Table 13, Sullivan Clark 1-0 up on Georgie Georgiev. Georgie at the table just now. And table 14, Claudio Cacci now 5-0 up on Mario He. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz 6-3 up on Oscar Dominguez, so widening the gap there. Table 16, Ko Ping Chung 4-0 down to Thorsten Homan. Ko Ping Chung at the table just now on 16.
Rack 11, Federer goes to break. 5-6 racks to go.
What a break this is. Again, everything absolutely wide open. Makes a couple of balls off the break. Customary one in the middle. Roadmap. JB Anthony, you're looking for Filler's match. Scottish Q Sports live streaming. That's our other stream here today. It's not quite started yet. Ralph's still having his practice rack. Making light work of this rack. 7-4. Once we see this 9 disappear.
Final goes to Queensland.
6 racks on the bounce. There's another break-in run. I think Feather's just going to take a little break here. He was certainly asking Julian for something. Yeah, it's Cliff that's taking a little bit of time out. Ping Chung has pulled one back against Thorsten Holman. 4-1 now on table 16. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz 7-3 now on Oscar Dominguez on 15. Just waiting on Cliff coming back. So we'll have a look at Ralph Suki. I would say flicking some 9s. I don't know if he's played a little trick shot there in his practice rack. Nah, he wasn't. Certainly was trying to put it down there, so yeah, we'll give him it. Need to be making them, Ralph. Killer Filler's not going to give you many chances. Wow. That just dropped there. Deep shelves on these Rasonox tables. Can't rattle them like that. Don't fall very often. Makes the 1 again, and he's on the 2. Oh, this is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. So, barring any disasters, this is looking like run out number 5. Nothing hard here. Feather on fire. Cliff wondering if he'll get a chance back at the table. There's absolutely nothing he can do about it just now. Feather oozing with confidence. Left his sail stretching a little bit here, but he's absolutely fine. No problems at all with that one. Just needs to screw past the 9 here. Doesn't want to go into it. Saying that, he would have been fine on the 8 in the middle if he did hit the 9, but he's played that very well. Got it where he wants it. Let's draw this back. Oh, well, he's left it. That's fine. Yeah, he'll take that. Absolutely fine there. And there we go. You can see Shane Van Bonen looking on. 8-4 Federer, 2 away from victory. And I think we've kicked off here on table 11. Ralph at the table against Joshua Filler. Yes, played a good shot. Ralph just allowing Copigny in on table 12. Copigny 2-2 with Christian Sardea in that match. We can see Georgie Georgiev on table 13. He is currently 2-0 down to Sylvain Clark. Has he got a jump shot here? Looks like he's going to jump this. Is that his jump cue? It is. Hopefully we get a chance to see Georgie making this jump. So he's looking at the 9. He's looking at Karaman off what looks like the 2. And hoping to make the 9. I hope we get a chance to see this. Although I think they have they broken on 21 yet? Oh, we're not going to see it. I don't think we're going to see it. No, I've not seen it. I'm going to have a look and see if he makes this. So Georgie Georgiev. No, he's made the jump. I mean, he's hit the 2 ball, but he's not caromed into the 9. So that match very much, that rack very much still in the balance for both players. So we're back to 21. Yeah, and what have I missed? Federer has not potted off the break. So Cliff is back at the table for the first time in a few racks. They're looking at stopping the rot here. He's just looking where he can leave that cue ball. Or does he take the pot on? Does he want to play a safety? Plenty of traffic up the top of the table there. He's taking the pot on. No. Oh, should have stuck with my first choice. Yeah, Luke Walker, I like winner breaks as well. That's okay, safe enough there. So he just wants to glance off the top of this one. He's got to watch he doesn't double kiss. Should it be okay? Try and leave the cue ball up by the 2 and 3. Try and get a bit of cover behind the balls, behind the 7. Looks like he's coming low on it. Again, he's left Federer with a shot at the 1, not necessarily a pot. An easy safety. Yeah, would like to have been down behind that 9 there. It makes the jump a bit easier. The 1 ball coming up past the path of the 9. Does Cliff jump? Just kicking off one rail. He's played that very well. Look at this. Yeah, he's played a good shot there, but again, Federer's just going to put him back in the same position. Knows he needs to be tighter behind one of these balls up the top left hand side. Just to get yourself tight behind that 3. And again, he's left them an easy escape. So just between the 2 and 3 here, kick off the rail. Should have no problems hitting this 1. But it does look like he's reached for his jump cue. So he's going to be going over this 3. Oh, what a shot he's played there. Oh, I was just hoping that would pull up a bit. Is it still cuttable into the pocket above the 6? Possibly. It's definitely worth a try, and even if he does hang it, cue ball's going to be coming back round the table, which will leave him hooked. Decent chance here for Cliff. Oh well. I'm not sure if that was a shot, Cliff. Yeah, he's been at a disadvantage. Been stuck in his seat for the last few racks. Not getting much a chance to get back into this one. So, hooks himself, needs to play a good shot here. Get the object ball and cue ball safe. He's missed it. Didn't miss that by much, but missed it all the same. He's given Federer a golden opportunity to get on the hill. Federer making this look very easy. There's one chance at the table. That's all he needs. Seven, 8, 9 a formality. It's going to be on the hill. There we go, 8 racks in a row. Bit more of a battle in that last rack. But nevertheless, he's went on the hill 9-4 against Cliff Castleline. See Ralph breaking there on table 11. 6 is down. Didn't make the 1. He was consistent with the 1 in his previous match that was on the stream. Not quite making it on table 11 though. Oscar Dominguez has pulled another one back against Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. 7-4 there on table 15. Mario He is off and running. 6-1 behind though against Cledo Cache on table 14. Josh Filler, Ralph Suki there. 1-1 on table 11. Ralph at the table, potting the one there. Table 12, Ko Ping Yi, 4-2 up on Christian Sardea. And Sullivan Clark, 3-0 up on Georges Georgiev on table 13. Thorsten Horman, 6-1 up on Ko Ping Chung on 16. Cledo Cache has just went 7-1 up on Mario He. So getting back to business here on 21, Feather breaking. We all say it. Imagine getting a golden here. He's certainly got the 9-ball moving. He's almost scratched. Does the 2 pass? Looking at the overhead, it appears so. He's a little bit straightish on the 3. Would have liked a bit more of an angle to come across for the 4 off the rail. Certainly didn't want to tie up that 7 and 8. He's looking at the combination into the middle. Does that go? Should have no problems making the 6, but what happens next? Taking a long hard look at that 7-8. Oh, he's played to disturb them. What a shot. Oh, he's just missed them. Oh, that would have been a great shot. So he's left looking at this combination again. A match-winning shot here. Okay, here we go. He's made it. Oh, breathe a sigh of relief there. Simple position to the 9 from the 7. It's going to be a 10-4 to Federgorst against Cliff Castlein. What a match we had there. What a comeback. 4-1 down, 9 on the bounce, including 5 runouts. Absolutely fantastic stuff by the Ghost. Table 11, we've got Ralph Suke 2-1 up on Josh Filler, just at the bottom of your screen there. Ralph at the table. Table 12, Copigny 5-2 up on Christian Sardea. On 13, Sullivan Clark 3-0 up on Georgie Georgiev. 14, we have Cledo Cachi 7-1 on Mario He. Table 15, Oscar Dominguez 7-4 down to FSR. And to table 16, Koping Chung 7-2 down to Thorsten Homan. We will see you for the next match very soon.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball NQ cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience. champion.
It's our responsibility to turn that world #1 prize money from $80,000 to $1 million.
Is there any stopping Francisco Sanchez Ruiz? He's on the table and he's on top of the world.
Race to train, first rack, shared by Woody.
So first right there going to Pages Labatus against Shane Van Bonen on table 21. You can see Josh Filler at table 11. Josh Filler 4-2 down at the moment against Ralph Suki. Good break there by Pages Labatus. We were joined in comms by our good snooker friend. Gary, how are you?
Yeah, spot on, mate. Pleasure to come in and chat about a bit of Nineball for a change.
Yeah, it makes a change from snooker. Yeah, we're not going to mention the World Championships.
Well, you just have.
Well, you're now going to have to speak about it.
Yeah, obviously disappointing, gutted to have lost in the last 32. Just had a bad day, really. Stuart played well, and yeah, as I say, bad day. Move on. I'm a 9-ball player for a month.
Yeah, I mean the good thing is Stuart is still playing well, so yeah, absolutely no shame in getting knocked out by Stuart there.
Yeah, as I say, all the best to him. He played well on the day, better than me certainly, and obviously having a great run this year. So it's a very open tournament. But personally, if I had to call who I think would win, I've got a feeling Kyron's going to win the World Championship this year. It's his time, I think.
There's certainly been one or two saying that. He came close a couple of years ago, didn't he? 4 years ago, I think it was. Was it 2020? He got to the final.
Yeah, he got beat to Ronnie, didn't he, 1 year? And
yeah.
He's sort of been there and done it to an extent at the Crucible. And I think the way the draws opened up, especially, it's not his to lose, but I'd actually be a little bit surprised if he didn't win it, if I'm being totally honest. But that's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, it's like you say, I think this is Kyron's year. For anyone that doesn't know, Gary Wilson's been playing 9-ball for a couple of years now, Gary. Played your first UK Open 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, you say, obviously, you're right, a couple of years. I don't actually play. Only when it comes to the tournaments am I sort of getting the queue out and trying to have a couple of hours, a day or two before. But yeah,
I mean, it's almost close season with the snooker now, isn't it? You know, the World Championships been the big one. So yeah, you've got a wee bit of time out now to enjoy a bit of 9-balls. So
that's it, and that's what I've tried to do. As you say, the last couple of years is just when there's a gap in the calendar, or like now, the end of season, as you say, just trying to play in a few 9-ball events, just because I enjoy the challenge. I enjoy it being something different.
Are you trying your hand at the UK?
Yeah, so I'm there next week as well, playing in the UK, and just looking to, as I say, enjoy it. I've got the right equipment now, which it's taken us well over a year to actually finally come round to playing with a pool cue.
So there's going to be no stopping you now. That's what you're saying?
No. What I'm saying is, at least I'm maybe giving myself half a chance to play the right shots. You know,
absolutely.
I've still had no time, but that's what this week's about, and going into next week is just trying to get a bit of practice, trying to see what's going on. And I've also entered the European Open as well.
Brilliant,
so
absolutely fantastic. That'll be in Fulda. When is that?
That's in
August?
I think it's in August. Yeah, beginning of August. So I've got this one, the European and the UK Open to play in so far, and anything else that may come along, I'll give a good go at.
Yeah, well, hopefully a good draw in the UK. Hopefully you don't get me, because I don't fancy taking you on. But good luck in that anyway. And good luck for the rest of this tournament as well.
Yeah, appreciate it. I'm going to need it, because this cue that I've got, it's from Q Tech. Brett's kindly given us the cue, and I've got all the right equipment now, so there's no excuses on that front. It's just a case of putting a bit of time in. So hopefully I can get a little bit of something going tomorrow in the loser side, and worst comes to worst, it's, as I say, it's a little bit of match practice ahead of next week's UK Open, so we'll see how it goes.
Absolutely. Okay, so we have got Shane Van Bonen here. He's 1-0 down to Pages Labatus very early in this match, so he's left to sell a bank shot on the 4 here. Yeah, he's played that well. Again, I mean, he could take the bank on in the 5, come round the table. Yeah, I think that's exactly what he's taken on.
So as a pool player, would you have been playing that a little bit firmer there to leave a straighter bank? Was that the shot he was playing?
Oh, I'd be hitting them too hard, Gary, honestly. Yes. Yeah, these guys are a lot better than me, believe me. Well, I'll tell you what, he's been careless, though. Oh, yeah, shouldn't be there. Easy escape, but at the same time, oh, he's hit that in anger.
Well, you say anger. Is it not the correct way to play it as well?
Well, yeah, absolutely. He's hit it with conviction.
It's a hit and hope, isn't it?
Yeah,
essentially.
Definitely.
He's not come out too bad there, though, to be fair.
No, he can't argue with that at all.
Difficult pot, but down into the bottom left, the shot, obviously 2 rails for the 8 ball.
Yeah, leave a still on angle. He shouldn't have too much difficulty getting across for the 9.
Just concentrate on the pot, isn't it, really?
Oh, there he goes.
He's played that a little firm.
Yeah, talking about hitting it with conviction, and he's I mean, he's a little straight in that, isn't he?
Now, you pool guys, you're confident maybe in just stunning this in and leaving the bank, aren't you?
Now, I would do that, Gary. I would leave the bank shot in here because I don't trust myself to use any kind of side and try and get across the table for the 9 here.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't want to leave the 9 in the right middle pocket. Yeah, I can see looks like he's putting a bit of... No, he is leaving it. You've called that very well. So here we go.
If anything, maybe went a touch too far forward because it's not a straight bank really now. It's more, you've got to judge the angle a little bit, haven't you? So
yeah, it's difficult on the rail as well.
Yeah.
So here we go for 2-0. And he's made it. He's made that look easy.
Judged it well.
So Pages Labatis 2-0 up on Shane Van Bonen. Table 11, which we'll probably just switch over to the now. Joshua Fowler 4-4 with Ralph Suke. There you go, Josh at the table. Table 12, Copigny 8-2 up on Christian Sardia. Christian currently in his seat. Yeah, he's struggling with this one. Table 13, Georgie 4-2 down against Sullivan Clark. And 14, just kicking off, Philo Cataldi versus David Alcade. Table 15, Oscar Dominguez. Still 7-5 down to FSR. That one just slowing down a little bit there. And on table 16, yeah, table 16 is finished for the day. You can just see Julian clearing the balls up there. So Ralph coming up to the table on number 11. The two Germans playing each other there. Have you watching much of Ralph, Gary?
Well, obviously it was a bit of a strange one today for me because it was like deja vu.
Yeah.
Anyone who followed last year's Scottish Open
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
would have thought they were in some kind of time warp because
Yeah.
me and Ralph drew each other again on the same streaming table on the same round.
I was at the same table?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
So, yeah, we were having our practice rack and I sort of just said to Ralph, deja vu this, isn't it? And we had a little laugh, you know, so... Very, very odd how we've managed to draw each other again in the same tournament.
What's the chances of that?
I know. He played a lot better today, I must say, though.
Yeah. Do you know who you've got in the next round?
Mickey Krause, I think it is, tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock, I believe. Maybe
Mickey
wrong.
Krause. Let's have a look at the draw here. Yeah, I think that's Thursday matches. Yeah, if I scroll down. Friday. Okay, yeah, Mickey Krause versus yourself at 11 o'clock. Some good matches there. Andy Finnegan, our very own Andy Finnegan, the manager of McGoldricks, up against Jeremy Jones. I think Jeremy Jones was looking to make an appearance in the comms box. He went away for a wee break, but yeah, he doesn't appear to have turned up. So
I think he's trying his hand at snooker.
yes, yeah. I was watching. I was watching Shane yesterday playing snooker, playing very well with Tyler Steyer. I'll tell you who else is a good snooker player, Mohamed Sufi.
Yeah, I believe he plays a little bit anyway.
He's knocking 50 and 60 breaks. I think it said he was an under 25 champion, you know, back in the day.
Right.
So yeah, still potting him very well. Slows down a bit. He's not as quick on snooker as he is at 9-ball.
No,
Kind of throws his sail around the table here.
It's obviously a bit more accuracy required.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
If you're a natural player and obviously you've got talent like that, you can, in these sorts of situations as we're seeing here in this game,
yeah,
you can play quickly. You know, it's not too much accuracy involved. So
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, there's only there's only ever one shot on, isn't there? You know, most of the time.
Rhythm can come into this game a lot, I've found, you know.
Yeah. So, yeah, this is...
Just flicked the 6 there, didn't he? But should be okay.
It's pretty much a formalities. Yeah, he is pretty straight in it, but yeah, I can just sail down for the 7.
Looks a bit straight, and maybe just bring it back a couple of inches and play the 7 into the right corner.
Yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah, absolutely, Gary.
Now, again, me being a snooker player, I'm probably coming past the 8 for it. The 8 in the left corner.
Oh, well, I think that's exactly what he was attempting, but he's didn't want to bump into that, and that makes things awkward. Can he cut this back? No, he can't cut that back into the side pocket.
It was a bit surprising, I must say, to see him make an error like that. It was maybe just a touch of what we would call check side, just required on the cue ball there, wasn't it? And
I mean, he's got a couple of options here. There's a bank shot, or does he roll the cue ball up behind the 9?
Yeah, and trust that he's going to get close to the 9, otherwise he sticks the 8 up, doesn't he?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, he's got a good line for it. So let's see what Pages has got in his locker here.
These are the sort of intricacies and little shots that I'd be afraid of at the moment until I get going, you know, and I'd probably do what he's doing right now and take the pot and just try and trust me potting ability.
Yeah, I felt that was a hard cut there, but yeah, he's gave it a try.
It's a good cue ball.
Yeah. I think he was lucky getting a little flick off the 8 there, but Shane will take this on. Still early in the match, 2-0 down. Let's give this a try, see how he's cueing.
Just dropping this in rather slow.
Yeah, don't think he's doing a lot with this. Oh well, looks like he's powering up. Just playing the safety, and he's played it well.
I had a feeling. I thought of the snooker shot there, the twice across, but
yeah.
Sometimes I don't quite know what these guys are going to do. You know, like that shot. I'm thinking, is that just a really easy sort of pot for these guys, or is it still a 50-50 call? You know,
I mean, I play the game, and the guys surprised me. Nowhere near as good as these guys, believe me, but yeah, they still surprised me with some of the shots that they take on. So a relatively easy one to get out here.
I'm guessing you're just after a full contact kind of here and try and send the 8 towards the bottom of the, what we would call the black rail, the bottom rail here.
Yeah, try and stick the cue ball where the 8 is. That's what we call the kick and stick, Gary. You'll have heard that one a few times by now.
It's nice to come in. I'm learning some shots here.
Yeah, I'm trying to learn some myself. I need all the practice I can get for next week. I'm not going to have much chance to practice, so yeah, just try and take all this in. Fortunately, it doesn't work that way. But it's going to come off the 2 rails. Send the 8 ball back down table. Oh, he's just missed it. And this is going to be...
That's confused him, hasn't it? The way he's looked at that. He's not sure of what's happened there. Which isn't a good sign. It means he'll come back to his chair with no confidence really in how the rails are.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's, you know, the table's still playing slidey, brand new cloths on the table, so it is catching a lot of the players out. We saw Imran Majid struggling earlier with the table, missed a few kick shots.
And as you know, you need to have faith in these things when you're playing, you know, especially a player of Shane's class. You need to have faith in every part of what's going on.
Absolutely. You know, I'm sure Shane's the type of guy that'll be covering his table every couple of weeks, so he'll be used to these type of slides. Any tournament he goes into, it's going to be new cloths. So there's Joshua Filler, just in the bottom of your screen on table 11 there. Josh is 5-4 up on Ralph Suki. He's not got an awful lot to do here. 3 passes a 6, the 8, sorry. 4 passes a 6. Should be okay. Table 12, 9-2 to Copigny versus Christian Sordia. So Copigny at the table, on the hill, looking to wrap things up here. I think this will be the last of the matches that are being played tonight. Yeah, every match you see on the tables here, it's going to be the last ones tonight. You got that 9-ball moving. Oh, he's scratched out. Okay, so Pijus Labatus, good chance here. Everything is pretty much out in the open. Nothing tying anything up.
Yeah, at first glance they're all there, aren't they? It's just a case of picking your pattern and
absolutely
keeping your head and getting the job done.
Absolutely fine there. Good angle for the 4.
Screwing off 2 rails to leave an angle.
Good call.
It's come a little bit too far.
Yeah, he's got a bit of a tighter angle than what we'd have liked. How's he getting over for this 5 here? Cue ball's going to be moving. He's got to finish top of above the 5.
I think with obviously the new cloth, as you're saying, that slightly slidey cushions, this shot's still on, but
yeah,
if the conditions were a bit poor, you would struggle to play this probably.
Absolutely, a few weeks after these are bedded in, they're going to be playing really difficult. Take it from me, I know that.
And with us playing on this table this morning, not that I'm experienced in the size of the pockets generally, but I did find them to be reasonably generous, so he could fat this a little bit and get away with it as well.
Absolutely. Like you say, with the new cloth, you do get that advantage with the slide. That's exactly what he's done there. Yeah, he's finished below the 5, so he's still okay. Still got a shot in the top corner here. Doesn't have to do an awful lot with the cue ball. Could come across the table a couple of times just to make sure. We could just drop this. Yeah, a couple of times across the table. He's missed it. He's missed the shot. Has he been lucky?
Generous, but not that generous.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, what's the rules on the jump and lark here? So the 9's relatively halfway between, isn't it? I'm told something along the lines of if you go any further than that, it's not really a viable jump shot. Are we sort of in that realm though? It's close here.
It depends. How much you dig down on the cue ball, the more you elevate, the more chance. You're probably going to get more height in the cue ball. You've got a better chance landing it, where you want to stay in the table.
Yeah.
If he's going in shallow with a jump, he's pretty much got to hit the ball on the fly to prevent it going off the table.
He's got to kind of just get over the 9 there, hasn't he?
But he's just kicking. I do love a jump shot, Gary. Any of the guys, I'll tell you that I play with, I'll take any of them on. Yeah.
That's your forte, is it?
Yeah, that's it. See, if every shot was a jump shot, I'd be absolutely fine. But yeah, unfortunately, it's not. You look daft taking on a jump shot that's not really there. Oh, but I can make this.
Yeah, you didn't quite catch it full enough there, Shane, but not an easy pot. That's why he refused it. Safety was almost guaranteed to snooker him behind the 7.
Absolutely, and I think you're going to see the jump cue coming out now, though. Doesn't have to elevate that much, which makes the shot more accurate if you stay pretty shallow.
Yeah, it's all about line, this.
Yeah. Don't think Shane's got his jump cue at the bag yet. He's fumbling away there. I fancy him to make this, and he will get position on the 6. Jeez, Shane's still using the old chalk, still using the old cube chalk. Yeah, he's digging down this quite a bit, actually.
More than I would have thought, to be honest, yeah. I know it's reasonably close to the 7, but...
Depends what you're used to, Gary.
Yeah. He did really get over the 7 there, though, didn't he? I don't think he needed quite that much height.
Yeah, he's left Pijus a chance, though.
And where it could have landed, where it has landed, sorry, it couldn't have landed any better in terms of he just has to pot this ball and the cue ball's automatically straight on the 6.
Absolutely. So here we go. Key shot. There we go. That's it in. That's looking like 3-1 to PGS Labatus over Shane Van Bonen.
The only thing I would say is he's slightly high on the 6, which means he may have to dig down slightly or run into the 7.
Yeah, and just where I'm being just off the rail there. Yeah.
Probably in the worst spot he could be, but it still should be no problem.
There we go.
Just again, he may have left himself a
Yeah.
touch straight on the 7. So that sometimes the problems can compound a little bit, shot after shot, and you're under pressure then on the 8.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what do you do here? Do you screw back off the rail and try and get across the table, or do you just push through?
If he's straight, just screw back, as you say, and get that bit closer, because the pot's unmissable.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it looks like he is dead straight, so...
Yeah, depends how he's feeling. I mean, they could roll it forward. You can see...
Thing is, if he rolls it forward, he's leaving a pretty straight 8, and he's not giving himself much room to get on the 9, whereas if he comes back and gets the cue ball, say, another 6 to 8 inches above the 7,
yeah,
it's an easy shot from 8 to 9. I'm a little bit surprised he went forward, because there's a lot of...
he's still got a shot on the 8, though.
He's
Yeah,
perfect.
Absolutely fine on that. I mean, that looked like it was going to go flying. It's absolutely fine there. So here we go for 3-1. Absolutely spot on there.
Yeah, I didn't realise he was actually quite a little bit high on the 7, so...
Yeah, it's quite hard to tell. And even on the overhead there, because of the fisheye lens, you can't tell too much from that one.
Yeah.
It's a bit awkward, but yeah, fortunately nothing we can do about that one. So, 3-1 up, PJ Labatus on Shane Van Bonen. So Sylvan Clark on table 13 is 5-2 up on Georgie Georgiev. You can see Joshua Filler on table 11 here, 6-4 up on Ralph Suki. And he's on the 9 to make that 7-4. There we go, no problems there whatsoever. Up on table 15, FSR 9-6 up on Oscar Dominguez. So on the hill, and FSR is at the table just now. Yeah, he is. I can see him up the top there. David Alcade on table 14, 1-0 up on Philo Cataldi. And David currently at the table. Just waiting on Sullivan Clark taking his shot. There we go. You can see Julian in the screen there. Julian, of course, made his Sky Sports debut at the Masters last week. Done an absolutely fantastic job, him and Ben Fenty-Taylor. So back to table 21. PGS leading Shane 3-1.
Yeah, still early days. Obviously not ideal for Shane.
Oh, what a break this is. 3 balls down. And he has a shot in the 2. A bit of work to get back up to the 3 though.
Yeah, he may, if he can, just use the top of the 9 slightly.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
For me, as a snooker player, just judging these little ones where you're thinking, am I gonna sort of flick the top of the 9 and bring it back, or will it miss it? That's where I'm still learning. You know, the weight of the balls and things.
A difference with the weight. How are you finding that, Gary?
Well, as I say, because I haven't really played at all, I'm just rocking up, so to speak. It's these things that in the match I'm sort of looking at, and in this situation, literally thinking, will the weight of the ball take it forward enough to come off the top of the 9?
Do you feel like you're maybe overcompensating, over-hitting them or under-hitting them? Are you still trying to get to grips with that?
A bit of both sometimes, yeah. Literally, it comes down to the cloth and the balls, so sometimes I'm thinking the cloth's going to bring it back, and then the weight of the balls doesn't allow it.
Wow, that's wild.
And I think he's overhit that because he wanted the cue ball to skid forward and come off the 9, maybe.
Yeah.
A little bit softer, and that may have missed the 9, so yeah, that was a little bit too hard though. I think there was a little bit of pressure in that one.
It's going to be an easy safety here for Shane, and he can put the ball behind the 3. He's also got the 6 there. Could play the pot.
He could play.
Almost a shot to nothing here.
Yeah. Thought he'd be digging down, so he maybe just going straight for the pot. Yeah, fair
Fully
play.
committed to the pot. What a shot he's played there. Okay, he's on the rail, but doesn't have to do too much here with the 3.
Yeah, just bring it down just past the 9, and he's got a good shot at the 4 then.
Absolutely, everything's there. Oh, seems very aggressive with his strokes there, you know, his feather strokes. I almost think he's going to absolutely smash it. There you go, look at that, look at the aggression.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got to be aggressive here. He's drawn back down the full length of the table. But, yeah.
I know what you mean. Like, they look like quick feathers, don't they? Yeah.
Absolutely. He's just the way he's pulling back and forward there.
Maybe it's his way of just finding his rhythm in his cue action and just getting to grips with what's going on.
Absolutely. He's played that delicate. And this is going to be 3-2.
It's almost as if he's loosening his cue arm up, isn't it?
Yeah, certainly working for him. So, claws 1 back against Pijus. So 3-2 there. Sullivan Clark 5-2 up on Georgiev on table 13. You can see Joshua Filler here just about to make another 9 to go on the hill. 9-4 against Ralph Suki. There we go. Josh will be breaking for the match. Table 15, FSR also on the hill against Oscar Dominguez. 9-6 there. The FSR at the table, still a wee bit of work to do. Table 14, David Alcade 2-0 up on Philo Cataldi.
So, just a random question as they're setting up again. What's your opinions on the break as it's been going in the box lately? Obviously, do you think it's getting to the point again, maybe where it's getting a bit too easy, or do you think it's absolutely fine as it is and it should stay the same?
Yeah, I mean the guys have worked out. Before, when you were breaking from the side, you were easily making 3 balls almost every time. You know, it was almost a guarantee you were making 3 balls if you knew how to hit them. I mean, these guys are making the 1 almost every time. Well, you can see, I mean, he's almost made that there. He's also almost scratched. And on the back of that, I do think there's more of a chance of scratching. You know, the way these guys are playing, they're trying to go into the 9 off the side rail.
Yeah.
You're finding that some of them are scratching more off the breaks.
That break there's just scup at that point straight away, hasn't it?
It certainly has.
But generally, you are finding still, though, that, yeah, they are still making the 1 a lot more often than not.
Absolutely.
There's been a couple of things said recently as to whether they should maybe do alternate sides, where if you've done it on one side, you go to the other side.
That's I mean, that's a good point.
Or just straight down the middle. The cue ball's got to be in the middle, basically. There's
thing
things
is,
you can do, isn't there? But
the thing with that, Garney, if you go straight down the middle, now some players, you'll see some of the club players, they will go down the middle. You've got a chance the ball at the foot of the rack coming back up and knocking the 9 up towards one of the top corners.
Right.
You know, and guys can play this shot, you know, they do it deliberately.
Right.
If you miss it, if you don't put it in, you've not got a shot on the 1, you know, you've lost the cue ball. But yeah, you'll see guys getting desperate and just smashing it down the middle, knowing that they've got a chance of making the 9.
The thing is, though, if that's as prominent as what you may be making out, then guys would do that more often than surely now.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Maybe, but yeah, it's just a thought, because surely as it's been happening over the years, I guess it's going to come to a point maybe where they go, right, we've tried the box and actually people are cottoning on how to break with that now. What's the next step, you know?
I mean, do they have a couple of boxes on the table where you can only break from, say, maybe 2/3 of the way in on the table? You know, they maybe narrow it down.
Yeah, as I say, it's just a thought where maybe it's absolutely fine the way it is, or maybe they say something like as what you've just mentioned there, or if you've broken from the left side one time, you've got to break from the right the next time, and just to switch it up a bit, maybe, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good point. I mean, break boxing out, it does work better than the cut break from the side. Cut break, guys were making 3 balls every time almost.
Well, even I had in the first UK Open I played in a couple of years ago, where they were still playing anywhere behind the line.
Yeah,
even I was just making a ball off the break every time, you know. So yeah, it's definitely much improved now, and I'm just sort of thinking ahead and wondering, will there come a time where it needs to be looked at again, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, the guys have worked out. They know that they're trying to take the cue ball off the side rail into the 9.
Yeah.
As I say, you do have a chance of scratching. And you see a lot of the guys apologising when they do put the 9, but, you know, some of them are manufacturing the cue ball that way to go into the 9. So, you know, there's...
Oh, no,
I think they're saying they need to apologise, you know.
Yeah, it's all... You know, that's fine. It's a skill shot, isn't it, at the end of the day?
Absolutely.
You just wouldn't want to get to a point where you were guaranteed to pot a ball every single time you broke. I don't think it's at that stage yet.
And especially when you've got a winner's break format like this, you know, the guys can run off a few racks in a row.
Yeah.
So Shane Van Bonen on the 2 here. It's tricky to get onto any kind of shot in the 3.
Do you think it's worth just turning down the 2 and playing the safety?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think that's exactly what he's looking at there. Just take the cue ball just past the 3 and the 9.
Maybe get it behind the 5, I think, possibly, is he?
Again, it looks like he's going aggressive here. Yeah, it's just the way he was pulling back there.
The reason I say the 5 is because I think he was just trying to get the cue ball tighter in behind something.
Yeah. So, I mean, he's got an easy jump here. But again, you know, there's even potting it, there's not a lot of value in this. There's no guarantee anything on the 3 at all.
And this is what I like about Nineball, because for me it's one of the easier forms of pool to pick straight up and get into, because the safety play is similar to snooker for me, where it's 1 ball at a time and you're just looking after that 1 ball generally.
Yeah.
Sometimes like 8 ball, that's a great shot.
What a shot.
Yeah, sometimes 8 ball's it just gets a bit confusing for anyone who doesn't play it all the time. There's so many balls that you've got that you're sort of just looking at the table going, my God, what do I do here?
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
It's quite simple, this form of pool, I think.
If you're out of position as well on 8 ball, you know, they've always got other balls there. I'm not going to say the same for snooker, because obviously you've got the colours after it, but yeah, snooker is a different kettle of fish, you know. But talking about pool, yeah, I think this is definitely the more enjoyable, skillful part of the game. 9 ball. 8 ball just not doing it for me these days.
You're not a fan?
I used to be. I used to play it, not to any great level. What a shot he's played there.
Great shot.
It's always a chance you're going to knock them in. But no, it's no. Listen, I can watch the odd rack. I can play the odd rack now and again. But yeah, I wouldn't go out my way.
9 ball's your game.
9, yeah, absolutely. 9 ball all the way.
What do we think? Yeah, then use the 7 to stop this 4 and bring the cue ball round off 2 or 3 rails behind the 5, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's all he's got. It's better watch he doesn't put the 7 in though.
Yeah, he doesn't want it too thick. He said it actually a little bit thin, but he's gotten away with it, and that's turned out to be a great result.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, what a shot he's played here. Well, I say what a shot. I think he's been a bit lucky flicking off of that 8 there. Certainly his intention to leave the 4 there.
Yeah, he just caught it a little thin, didn't he? He wanted to hit it a bit thicker and bring the cue ball around behind the 5. Well, it couldn't have turned out any better than that, really.
Yeah, just looking at coming off a couple of rails. Can he get off that side wheel just above the 8? I think he can. I think he can get past the 9 there. Yeah, looking at the overhead, should be okay.
Just wants to try and kick it off 2 rails, hit it pretty full. In an ideal world, he's wanting to try and keep the cue ball behind the 7.
Yeah.
Always a chance of scratching on these, isn't there, though, if you don't catch it just right?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you got a chance of sliding in on the corner pocket there. So, very good shot needed here. Got to be so accurate with these.
Listen to me, scratching.
Scratching, yeah. All
the terminology's coming out.
He's went right round it. No, you're using the correct terminology there, Gary. I like that. Yeah, you've taken to the game like a Dr. Water. I love it. I tell you, I say the same as snooker. I was having a game of snooker with my laddie, you know, down in the Dunbar British Legion a couple of weeks ago. And I'm on the black, and I'm saying, I'll take the 8 ball. You know, I was like, oh, God, I need to stop saying that. Right, I'll go for the 5. I'm calling it the 5, you know, when it's the blue ball. And the 5's not even blue.
I know what you're
It's
talking
purely,
about.
you know,
The
it's
5's
just
purple.
exactly. It's just you know the value. If I'm saying I'll take the 5, you know, it's all about 9 ball in the brain. And I think the highest break I got was something like 9.
It's not even double figures. That's some going.
Well, my highest is 25 twice. You know, I've never
Is
got
that
anywhere
the last
near it
5
for
colours?
years. Yeah, I think so.
It should be an easy run out. Run out, that's the correct terminology again, isn't it?
Absolutely bang on.
Should be an easy run out here for Shane.
I think did they use run out in snooker?
No. Clearance.
Clearance, there you go. Right,
Clearance.
that's exactly. I should know. I watch snooker, so easy clearance.
Anyone who's sort of tuning in, just let me know whether you'd like us to speak in pool or change it up and speak in snooker terminology.
Yeah, we can do a bit of both if you like. Or we can confuse things and talk 8 ball terminology. So,
Is it different?
Well, yeah, it's. I think it's pretty much the same as snooker, to be honest. A lot of it, you know, they're still talking about putting side in it and going in off and whatnot. You know, when
it's like half snooker, half pool, isn't it? Whereas this is Americans like full on, isn't it? It's
absolutely,
full on terminology now.
And there we go. There's the 9 down, tying it up 3-all. Shane Van Bonen with Pegis Labitus. So a few of the matches are finished now. David Alcade 3-0 up on Philo Cataldi on table 14. Georgie Georgiev is 5-3 down to Sullivan Clark on table 13. Try and fill you in with some of the other scores in the matches that just finished. Copigny beat Christian Sardea 10-2. Joshua Filler 10-4 on Ralph Suke. I think Thorsten Horman, I don't know if that one finished early on. Anyway, Thorsten Horman won 10-3 against Koping Chung. So just these 3 matches left that you can see going on. The 2 matches up there, plus our main match on table 21.
Rank 7, Shane Van Bonen to break. Just like
So yeah, good break there by Shane. And he's got a good chance here. Quickly going ahead, 4-3. Yeah, nothing difficult here.
So, being informed on the chat that because it's pool, we need to use pool terminology.
Yes, absolutely. I totally agree with that.
Absolutely. Just thought some people may want to hear something a bit different at some stage. Let us know if you would like to hear anything that the snooker guys would say. I'll use the pool terminology for now, and we'll see how it goes.
But we may switch to snooker, you never know. So Shane Van Bonen going ahead for the first time in this match. That's the first time in it? Yeah, because Pegis Labitus was up 3-1 at one point. Went 1-0 and then 3-1. But Shane having none of it, coming back 4-3. Still 5-3 to Sullivan Clark versus Georgie Georgiev, and David Alcade 3-0 up on Philo Cataldi.
Yeah, Jimmy Bullock's mix some snooker in. Right, we'll do, while I'm here, because I may not be here too long, we'll do 1 rack pool, 1 rack snooker. See how that goes.
Yeah, you're going to be testing me now.
Sorry to all the hardcore pool fans. But yeah, it's nice to have a different perspective sometimes on the other Q sports maybe for the time that I'm here.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pool, which is, it's quite right. It is a game of pool at the end of the day. It's 9-ball, but I'm sure there's a few out there who are maybe curious as to the terminology used in snooker.
It's funny because they still talk about, talk about putting side on the ball in snooker. I still call it side. I don't call it English. You know, it doesn't, I don't know why. It seems a funny term calling it English.
It's because you're Scottish.
There's always that, Gary. Never thought of it that way. But no, I mean, I don't know what relevance the word English has got to put inside on the ball. Is it because it's an English pool terminology or something?
Let me know in the chat.
Yeah, someone's bound to know. Why did they call it English in American pool?
Now, are you being aggressive now? Are you going for this? Or are you just hiding it behind the 3?
Yeah, because he can't pot it. I think he's going to be yeah. The thing is, if he tries to hide it behind the 3, there's a chance that he can leave P just with a combination.
See, I've got a feeling he can sneak the cue ball towards the 4 and just miss the cue ball with the 2 on the way back up. It looks like it's on to me. Playing it slow enough.
He's certainly taking his time in it, having a good hard think. He's got a couple of options here. Let's see what one he's going to play. He's been aggressive.
It's a very good shot as well. He's made good contact on the 4 to get the 2 ball out there as well. So all perfect again now.
Yeah, good chance here for Shane to increase his lead. He's went ahead for the first time. He's looking at increasing that. Doesn't want P just back at the table. So he's left this awkward.
He's going to have to possibly use the bridge.
Very well done, Gary. Or the rake, some of them call it. I don't know why they call it the rake. Yeah, the
rake. It looks like a gardening tool, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. The rake or the bridge. We'll call it the bridge. I still call it the rest. I don't use the rest very much because, it just looks awkward. I can't hold the rest. It's weird. I don't know how to do it.
Remember, it's the 9th rack we're talking snooker. So this one's for pool.
Absolutely. Okay, so barring any disasters here, Shane's looking good for taking this 9th rack.
Nice shot, just a little bit of right English, just to leave a little bit of an angle on the 7 so it can come easily across for the 8. Sorry, shape. A little bit of shape.
Yeah, we'll call it shape. There we go, making use of almost the whole table. Leaves itself perfect on the 9.
He's come back well, Shane. Obviously a little bit behind at the start of the match. Would have been under a little bit of pressure maybe, but he's come back strong and looks to be in full flow now.
Yeah, definitely. 5-3 up there. Things moving on slowly on table 14. David Alcade 4-0 up on Philo Cataldi. And we're still sitting at 5-3 with Sullivan Clark and Georgie Georgiev. Sullivan Clark in the lead there, table 13. You see David, there's a good camera angle. I had that camera angle earlier, so yeah. FSR sitting in the corner there. Did he win his match? I think he did, didn't he? Yeah, he did. He beat Oscar Dominguez 10-6.
Must say the coverage is phenomenal. Being obviously, I know it's a 9-ball ranking event, and it being essentially a club, the coverage and the tournament itself, the way it's ran, the table conditions, all of it, it's been absolutely phenomenal here, and everybody that I've spoke to thinks the same as well.
And the thing is, Gary, it's not just for these big events. I play in the Rasson Tour. We have 5 or 6 events a year. And this is the same conditions that we're playing on. You know, finely covered tables. You know, they're changed 4 or 5 times a year. And also the production as well. You know, Craig Anderson puts the same effort into showing 2 good streams. 2 streams most of the time. Yeah, we have the commentary. Maybe not necessarily so many camera angles, but you know, this is all Craig's equipment. So
no, it's really good to see. It really is very impressive. And I was here last year, obviously, as well as I said earlier, and just the same, very, very impressive tournament.
And of course, a bigger field this year. A lot more of the pros. We got 15 of the top 16 in the world. We also had Jeremy Jones chucking his hand in the ring again, and also Carl Boyce. You know, Carl Boyce been doing a lot of Sky Sports punditry, commentary.
Yeah.
And he's decided to pick up the cue again, and what a win he had against Jonas Suto earlier, 10-9, what a match
Watched
that was.
that before, he just got through on a decider, didn't he? So.
Yeah, I felt for Jonas, so he was absolutely destroyed after that game.
Well, I seen parts of the game, and he played very well through the middle of that match. As it got to the nitty-gritty, it seemed like he just got a little bit tense maybe towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, Jonas certainly seemed to pull away. I think he was 7-2 up, 8-2 up maybe at one point. But yeah, Carl just got his act together. Remembered what he had to do. It all came flooding back to him. What a comeback.
Back to this one here, and Shane's obviously winning off on the break.
So his left P just sent me a chance. Yeah, I think it's got a little bit of an angle here to come back out for the 6.
A little bit straight, isn't it? So, yeah, he would have preferred, obviously, the angle.
Didn't even realise that the 7 was over the pocket there. I didn't see that. That's why he's been a bit tentative with this one. Doesn't want to foul it.
Yeah, just playing for the 6 in the same corner.
Yeah, good shot. Again, he's no heroics here at all. Just going to drop this in and he's on the 6. Yeah, he's decided to pull back. These guys are confident. Does, of course, need that angle to come up for the 8. A lot of guys would play real first here.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's doing.
No reason why not. Cushion first, a little bit of right-hand side. Absolutely perfect.
Are we on snooker terminology on this one? Just when you say
Absolutely.
cushion?
Any of you guys listening,
keep up.
Keep up with what's going on. Next rack, it's back to pool terminology. Sorry, I just said rack. Next frame.
It's confusing, isn't it?
It's back to pool terminology. Next frame.
Okay, so 9-ball here. P just to stop the rot. He was 3-1 up. Shane got 4 on the bounce. And there we go, 5-4. Alan Reynolds, the referee there, setting things up. Done a great job so far last couple of days. Alan and young Julian. Sullivan Clark's taking another one from Georgie. Georgiev, 6-3 there to Sullivan. David Alcady still 4-0 up on Phil Cataldi. David Alcady at the table at the moment. Not long broken off there. Let's see what kind of breaks Sullivan's got. Certainly taking a while on the break there. He's made the 1. And there you go, he's got a shot on the 2, so
that's all you can ask, isn't it, generally? Pop the 1, land on the 2.
A long way to go for the 3, though. 3 up on the top rail. back to pool terminology here, top rail.
Yeah. At least you've got control of the table, though, haven't you? Not quite sure from that angle if he's straight enough to just screw past the 5 with a bit of left English. Sorry, draw past the 5 with a bit of left English
draw
and come towards the top rail.
It's like Jeremy Jones. You know, Jeremy Jones refers to draw. I'm sure he adds an L onto the end of draw. If you hear him say draw.
Draw.
Just
draw.
it's
It's the American accent, isn't it?
Draw.
Yeah.
It's kind of a lazy way of saying draw, and adding that little extra L on the end of it.
And that croaky voice he's
Yeah.
got, and draw past the 5.
Draw. Yeah, I'm not going to try an American accent.
Yeah, he didn't play it too well.
No, I felt for him there. I mean, I've seen Jeremy play. I saw him play a couple of years ago, 3 years ago at Moscone. Barring that time foul, I thought he played very well.
Yeah. I was actually referring to that shot on the 2, but let's just rinse Jeremy a bit more.
Yeah, sorry, Jeremy. He's next door playing snooker. There's Carl watching on.
In the winner's circle with a pint of Coors there, Carl.
Yeah, he's earned that one. A pint and a bit. I think they might be just taking a break here on table 21.
As I said before, though, great footage. We've got 2 tables there in action. You can see both exactly what's going on.
Absolutely. And there we go. Back to table 21. Okay, we've not seen this camera angle for a break. Oh, and we're not going to. He's just missed out on that one. He's not making a ball here. Yeah, he's dropped his cue down.
He's not happy with that.
And disappointment, yeah. So once Alan's out the way, let's see what we've got here.
Bridge coming out. It's a long one, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's got to screw this. He's got to draw this round off 2 rails.
Yeah, he's got his extension on, so he's putting everything into this.
Or he drops it in and just plays the 2 down the rail into this bottom right corner.
I think could be right there, Gary. It's awkward to do anything else with that.
Yeah. Just got a bit of a problem with the 4, hasn't he? He may obviously just play right behind it onto the 7.
Yeah.
But you've got to still play a reasonably good positional shot from the 3 to the 4.
Shouldn't be any problems for him as long as he plays this 2 down the rail, millimetre perfect position on the 3. It's going to be fine to get to the 4. Yeah, so he's just going to be coming off that top rail, I think. I'm not sure if he can come off 2 rails here, can he? Can he screw off 2 rails?
No, I think
6 is in the way, I think.
Yeah, a little bit too slidey, I think, as well.
Yeah.
Just a bit of top left English. Try and get as straight as possible on the 4.
Yeah, well, I think he's decided to go for the combination.
Yeah.
Yeah, guaranteed position that way. But it's still got to be made. Makes it a bit easier that the 7's on the rail. Always is when balls are on the rail on a 9-ball table.
Yeah, he'll just be playing the pink 4 fat into the pocket, so to speak.
And he's ideal. Didn't matter if the 4 went. He was fine on the 5. He's probably wishing the 4 had went there, to be honest. But
played a 2-way shot, really, didn't he? Just in case, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely fine here. Ideal. Well, yeah, I mean, he's absolutely fine there. I thought he was going to drop on that rail there.
That's perfect. It's where he wants to be. Come round off 2 rails and the cue ball's travelling towards the 6, which is what you always want on these positional shots. long as you've always got the cue ball travelling towards the object ball on the line that you're going to be potting it, you're always guaranteed. Maybe played it a little bit strong. Would have preferred to be straight.
Yeah, definitely didn't want that kind of angle. Not at this side anyway.
Yeah, and Shane's just showing everyone there where exactly he wanted to be. Shouldn't be a problem though.
Yeah, just going forward here. Off the top rail. Yeah, he's come far enough. He's absolutely fine there. So here we go. One good positional shot here, and it's going to be 6-4. There we go, absolutely perfect. Well done.
Good clearance.
Sullivan Clark 6-3 up on Georgiev now. I think I'll get a wee snapshot of that if Craig's at the desk. And David Alcade 5-0 up on Felix Cataldi, table 14.
Rack 11, Shane Van Wood today, leading 6-4.
Misses the one on the side. It doesn't make a ball. Yeah, it's going to be difficult to hold for this two here. Don't know if that's quite possible.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Just plays it with a little bit of...
Just a bit of drag.
A little bit of drag.
Call it
Right.
drag or draw or droll.
What rack are we on?
We're on rack 11. We're on an odd rack. So yeah, I think we're back to pool terminology. Yeah, definitely.
So a little bit of draw, and he's played it with left English there. Yeah.
Yeah.
He could have played with either, to be honest. I think the right English would have maybe checked it up a little bit.
Played that very well, you know.
Yeah.
I'm guilty of deselling on these shots, you know, big
Right.
time, you know. I just don't like them. It's in my head every time, and I know I'm going to do it. So yeah, that one would have been hanging over the pocket.
They're the sorts of shots where the table conditions help, because
Yeah.
you know the rails are sort of soft, and they're gonna hold the cue ball.
Absolutely. I mean, give it a few weeks, you know, the tables are worn in a bit. That's going to be a much more difficult shot. And on these Rasson Ox tables as well, they're quite deep shelves. So yeah, you have to make sure of these balls. If you rattle them on an older cloth, they're not going to drop. A good chance here for Pegis to pull one back. Still got a match in our hands here.
Should be two cushions here. Yeah, a little bit of left English.
Oh, he's got a bit much angle. He's all right. You know, he's got the top rail that he can use here. Scratching his head a bit. I think he's okay.
I think he's just got an itch, because yeah, that's perfect to me. In some ways, you actually prefer it like this, because again, the cushion's helping you here, really.
Yeah, you definitely want an angle on most of your shots. The only time you want to be straight is on the 9, really,
Yeah.
you know.
Playing it the way he did there with a little bit of left English, the cushion helps you. You can almost play it at the wrong pace and still be perfect.
Yeah, definitely. Everything's wide open here. There's a very good chance. Of course, with winner breaks, P just clears up here, breaking to make it 6-6. He's got to get to 5 first. Should be straightforward enough.
Yeah, and he's staying with Shane, which is important. He wants to keep as close as he can for as long as he can. Obviously pull away if he can as well, but as long as he stays close, he's always in with a great shout.
Yeah, a couple of easy shots to finish up there. He is looking confident though, taking these balls well. So breaking in rack 12. Things are getting tight. I think Shane's going to get all his own way today. Shane, of course, beat Paul Taylor 10-2 earlier today. Paul having a good chance to go 1-0 up and in there and missed a 9, an easy 9. He was absolutely kicking his cell. But managed to get a couple off him and spoke to Paul after that. Yeah, he was happy that he took a couple off his Shane. But he's not going to be as happy as PGS Labitus here. 6-5, and we have a very good chance of taking Shane all the way. Just missed a 1 there. Nice. I think he slammed his cue down on the floor there. So,
an easy combo for someone of Shane's ability, this, do you think?
Yeah, he's taking this on. Doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball here. Just watch, he doesn't go anywhere near behind that 8. Should be okay.
Possibly use the 8 just to stop the cue ball, maybe.
Yeah. Just off the rail, then stop against the 8. Yeah, just flicked off it. He's absolutely fine there. Absolutely plumb. This is looking good. Nothing to do here at all. 6 goes past the 7. Everything's in the open. So leaves the cellar shot into the side pocket here. Always play a little bit more difficult. I mean, he's got a good angle here. It should be absolutely fine. Again, doing nothing at all with the cue ball. There we go. So, where does he want to? I mean, he's looking at putting the 5 down in the bottom left there. Makes this 4 ball just that bit simpler.
Yeah, judge that well with a bit of top left-hand side.
I think he wanted to be a wee bit straighter, but yeah, I mean, he's okay. A nice wee angle just to punch this in, come across for the 6.
Yeah, I think he can still bring this back, maybe just above the middle pocket. Actually using the 9.
Yeah. Well, Shane in control here. Starting to get to the business end of the match. Once he reaches 7 racks. Absolutely fine there.
Yeah, this one's just been a case of, again, just not doing anything silly. Take what's there.
Makes it look so easy, yeah. Yeah, well done, Shane. 7-5 up on PGS Labitus. Sullivan Clark 6-4 up on Georgiev on table 13, and on 14 David Alcade still 5-0 up on Filo Cataldi. So yeah, a lot of safety play going on here. Yeah, you can see he's got David Hook behind the the 9 here. Hard to tell what options he's got from that camera angle, obviously. Georgie at the table. I think he's on the. Is he on the 4 ball? Looks like he's on the 4 ball here. Looks like he's got a bit of a cut.
Oh no, he's.
Is that a
I've just
three?
watched that.
But
He's just snookered him behind the 8.
yeah,
The 3 ball.
the 3's behind the 8. I can
Yeah.
just see it. Depends if it's on the rail or not. You know, it's Dave's advantage. If it is on the rail, he's got a good chance of knocking it in.
Yeah, it's an adventurous shot, isn't it? But it's a shot that you've kind of got to play, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Rack 13, Shane Bank 1 and 3.
Ah, here we go. We're going to miss that one. See where Shane's breaking from. Makes the 1. And does he have a shot in the 2? Well,
Don't think he has. He's not happy.
yeah, I'm just looking at our overhead here. I don't know why I'm looking at the overhead. It's, you know, it's almost round. That fisheye lens is, it's quite awkward.
I think he's just going to kick this. Kick and stick, as you say, isn't it?
Yeah,
We haven't really got a snooker terminology for that one.
I still call it kick and stick. I've seen them
Right.
playing some shots, and I say, yeah, he's going to kick and stick this and that.
It's all right. This is rack 13. We're still a pool. It's fine.
But yeah, I think he was. Yeah, I think he felt a bit hard done by there that he didn't have a shot in the 2.
Oh, he could actually.
Yeah, he's got to
kick
feel
the
hard
side of
done by now.
it. I didn't realise he could actually see some of the 2 there.
Yeah, just enough it to.
I think he might wish he had played the kick and stick though.
Yeah,
After that result.
yeah, absolutely. And he's left Peaches in here. Very good chance. Again, the way these guys are breaking the balls are splitting beautifully. So everything wide open.
All I would say is that I think that shot there was maybe a little loose. It shouldn't be a problem, but he's sort of put the cue ball in a position where it couldn't have been any more difficult, really.
Yeah, he's left a bit of distance, but
He had enough of an angle anyway to come out.
yeah, again, he's got a wee bit to do here. You know, he's not going to do anything too fancy with the cue ball.
Similar to the shot earlier where he actually cannoned into the 8 and he shouldn't have done. He just needs a little bit of check side on this one.
Yeah, he's went round it.
And he's came round nicely this time.
There we go.
Doesn't want the cue ball rocking just on the
It
cloth.
just looked like it was going to rock there because that's roughly where the slate is. So I think he's absolutely fine on that. So not a good shot here, Pages.
Straight, but which isn't ideal. He's sort of coming towards the 6. I think as long as he makes it and he brings the cue ball back halfway between the 5 and the 6, he'll have a good shot. Well, he's actually decided. I'm very, very surprised he's decided to come into the 6.
It's just made that much more difficult for him. You know, I mean, the way he screwed into that, did he mean just to catch the 6 half ball?
But the percentages though of that shot, you know, it's just not the right shot, is it?
Absolutely.
You've got to bring that back maybe a foot and just take your medicine and say the shot on the 6 isn't going to be ideal, but it's guaranteed.
And it's far from ideal now. Is he
I
looking
think-
at the cut?
I think he's a bit annoyed and he's playing this cut out of a little bit of annoyance. Yeah, I think he's gone a little bit now.
Yeah, you're right. He was going for the cut there. Yeah, he's left us.
Not to say that it wasn't the right shot for him or anything, but he just looked a little bit annoyed, rushed a little bit, you know, and I thought maybe he could have played the 6 onto the left side rail and the cue ball onto the left side rail behind the 8, but he wanted to attack, but he just
Definitely.
rushed it a bit, I think.
His only saving grace here is the 8 and 9. Sort of half tied up. Of course, Shane's gone straight for the combination.
Shouldn't be a problem, this one.
Yeah. Just got to make sure 8 in the heart of the bag. It's going to knock that 9 in. There we go. Absolutely perfect. So Peaches will be kicking his tail a little there. Shane going 8-5 up. Things have slowed down quite a bit on table 14 with Al-Qaeda and Cataldi. We're still sitting at 5-0, so that tactical battle potentially still going on. Sullivan Clark 6-4 up, and Georgiev just not moving on as quickly as this match. These guys are not hanging about. Yeah, they're still on that 5 ball on table 14 in the Al-Qaeda Cataldi match. I think that's left it now. So we should be seeing another rack on the board for Al-Qaeda here. Back to table 21. Made the one unconventionally, but yeah, easy safety here.
Yeah, he potted the one. It went a little bit low off the knuckle and went down straight into what we would call the green pocket. And unfortunately just not landed on the 2, but an easy snooker here. It's just a case of not just getting the snooker, as I think maybe a lot of snooker players coming into 9-ball would be, just get the snooker. You've got to really think about where you're placing the object ball.
Absolutely. Oh, well.
Or bank it, maybe.
Oh, I think he's put that. Oh, no, he's not.
Yeah,
I thought he'd put that in there.
He's butchered it, but I don't think he's left it. Just trying to look at the overhead again, and I think it's
a 9
tight.
in the way.
Yeah.
He's looking at the jump. This is hard. Oh, what a shot he's played there. It's always going to be difficult to have a shot in the 3, though.
But he's got one. He's got a shot, and he's got the natural angle to come down for the 4.
Yeah, he's got to go all out here. Just
maybe a touch of right-hand side. Nothing too extravagant. Just make sure of the pot. Touch of right-hand side, miss the 6, and you'll be on the 4.
Yeah,
may not even need the side if you can contact it thick enough.
It certainly helps swing it around a bit. I think if he
might get away with it playing ball.
Was playing ball, he might come down past the 6. He's went into the 6.
Yeah, I'm not too bad at this commentary, Lark, am I really? I'm just
getting there, Gary.
I'm calling a few shots here.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah,
he did butcher the 3, mind, but we'll forget that.
Have you done much commentary in snooker, Gary?
I've done a little bit, yeah. So I've done a fair bit in the Championship League that they do at the start of the season, the ranking event.
How'd you find it?
And yeah, I actually really enjoy it. It's nice every now and again to look at things from a different perspective, have a chance to talk. I like to waffle on anyway, you know, so it's nice to do it in the commentary box and maybe give people something a little bit different to what you might hear normally in other tournaments from all the regular commentators, you know.
That's the thing, you know. There's a lot of pools streamed. You watch a lot of them. You don't get commentary on a high percentage of them. You know, folk just like listen to somebody waffling away. It doesn't matter what they're talking about. They want to hear someone chatting away to interact with on the chat. There's nothing worse than watching it silent. But then again, I can sit and watch snooker at the Scottish Open. You know, sat there watching it, no commentary, never bought an earpiece. You sit there, no problem. You know, there's no commentary. Different experience.
Yeah, it's horses for courses, isn't it?
Absolutely.
I think not try and get too clever here because there's not much of a shot bringing the cue ball down this end. So just placing the 3 somewhere towards the 6 and the cue ball possibly behind the 8. That's probably the shot, I would say.
Yeah, it doesn't want to be too extravagant. Don't take any risks. Don't let P just back in. He's 8-5. You can see the winning line. Doesn't want to give P just any chance at all.
Yeah, main thing is get a good 3 somewhere on this rail near the 6 probably. He's played it a little thick, hasn't he? And he's...
See that?
I would say left it, but it is on, but it's obviously controlling the cue ball for the 4 as well.
Yeah. Can he use a 5 if he just puts touchy right hand side?
I think he would try. He's either going to try that, or the other shot is hitting it full with a bit of top spin maybe, and keeping the cue ball where the 3 is and sending the 3 up the top end using the 5 and the 8.
Yeah.
It's all about how you feel on this one, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he's got to take the risk. I think he's got to start gambling now. P just not do anything too erratic, and that I'm not going to call it erratic. I mean, he's went for the shot.
He's played it with a bit of right hand side. It's pushed a bit further than he anticipated. And
do you think he meant to catch rail first there?
No, as I say, I think he's just played it with right hand side to maybe catch the 5.
Yeah.
And he's not judged the push.
The
Deflection, and it's gone a bit more than he would hope for.
And it's going to cost him. Shane should get on the hill here. Okay, look at the aggressive feathers. Look at that. He's played it well. That's been a bit aggressive there. I'll give him that.
Yeah, another sort of easy shot for Shane. This just with a bit of left hand side. Come down somewhere towards the 9. Leave a nice angle on the 6.
Yeah, he's okay there.
He's actually came quite a bit high.
Yeah.
He's not happy with that.
Yeah. Bit more, yeah. You can see where he's pointing. He likes to tell us where he should have been. Here's the shot I should have had.
Not a shot that I would say Shane will struggle with this, though.
Yeah, still fancy him to get this. Again, just taking his time in it. Doesn't want to let P just back in. Not at this stage. Oh, it's perfect on that. And there we go. This is going to be 9-5. Shane will be on the hill, breaking for the match. Absolutely perfect. P just had his chances there. Didn't capitalise on them. Just let Shane back in. He's went for the kill. Punished him. So we should get a look at one of the other tables here. Sylvain Clark 7-5 up on Georgiev on table 13. And David Alcade did indeed go 6-0 up on Filo Cataldi. So, yeah, that error that Cataldi made with that battle on the 5, David putting it away and clearing up. Yeah, granted, Greg, Shane hasn't won yet. Still a chance here. 9-5. Pegis is more than capable of coming back, but one good run out. I mean, Shane hasn't put any run outs yet. I think he's had some run outs. He's maybe just not marked them up. Mind you, it's Alan Reynolds that's marking them up. Yeah, maybe he's had no run outs. Yeah, so, yeah, you never know. You never know, Greg. So here we go, back to table 21. What a time it would be to make a 9. Oh, there it is. There's the 9. Oh, almost. And that's what the players are doing, you know, they're playing to come off the side rail there. Fair enough, he came off the side rail twice before he caught the 9. But he wasn't far away.
Yeah, he really crunched that break there, didn't he?
Absolutely. So, shot on the 2 here. And
Yeah,
again,
just draw it in off the side rail and leave an angle so he can go up for the 4 from the 3.
nothing really tied up at all, so... Let's see what you got here, Shane. Here's
it's a little bit of a delicate shot.
Yeah.
You know, you're not putting your cue through this one as such. You're sort of delicately just screwing it off the rail.
Yeah, 2 or 3 good shots here. Well.
Yeah, and they can always be missed. He's actually played it in a way where he's not really leaving himself great on the 3.
Yeah.
I thought he would have drawed that back a bit and just left the cue ball low.
Left itself kind of straight in that, yeah.
Yeah.
He's hit it all wrong.
I don't know if that's just a lack of confidence in that shot for Shane.
So PJ's has got his chance here.
And again, that's not ideal.
No.
He wanted to be higher there ideally so he could just screw down past the 5.
Yeah, he's left himself too much an angle. He's
maybe still do it, but it's too much of an angle really.
a bit left hand side off the rail, back over the rail above the 8 here. Just missing the 8. There he goes, that's ideal.
Yeah, he's played it well. Recovered it.
Yeah, he's good there. I had a feeling he was going to screw more into that and try and get the cue ball a bit closer, but no, he's fine. Which is not a bad sign, he's not panicking. He's taking these well. Yeah, that's not too bad there at all. Doesn't mind the 8 being on the rail. I feel it sometimes makes them easier to knock in on a 9-ball table.
Yeah, it's just the way the knuckles are cut, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're so sharp and straight that actually totally the opposite to a snooker table.
Absolutely.
Down the rails, easier than open table, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. So, here we go, just a bit of side on this. Check side brings it in. He's absolutely fine on this.
Punch this in if he wants and just dolly the 9 into the middle bag.
So here we go. Shane's error may have cost him this rack. And it is indeed going to be 9-6. P just breaking. Don't think he's consistently been making balls off the break though. P just don't think either of them have really been making too many balls off the break. But yeah, let's see what happens here.
Yeah, he seemed a bit frustrated in the last few racks, so he'll be hoping now that he can get one off the break and get in and get a bit of a run going.
So David just inspecting the rack there before he breaks. He is leading Philo Cataldi 7-0. And Sullivan Clark's 8-5 up on Georgie Georgiev. Yeah, David gets a 9 moving off the side rail there. Doesn't make a ball though.
I don't know why, but every time you say Philo Cataldi, I just keep thinking of Peter Capaldi.
I keep thinking of Stephen Capaldi, that one of the club players. So when they called him up earlier, they said Cataldi. I thought Capaldi's just played. Peter Capaldi, yeah.
Another Scot.
Aye, absolutely, yeah. Capaldi, and of course you've got Lewis Capaldi, but
Another Scot.
So here we go.
He's made one, but he's not on the 2.
He doesn't even have any kind of an option to bank this, so it's just a safety.
Probably 2 rails, knock the 2 just past the 3 and down onto the bottom of this rail. Bring the cue ball over towards the 6 roughly.
Yeah, I'd love to be behind that 6.
Don't think he can maybe get... He maybe can. I mean, I'm trying to judge how the cushions are reacting as well in my mind here, but can he get close enough to the 6 without sacrificing the 2?
Exactly. It'd be hard to do both.
Make sure the 2 is the rule here, isn't it,
Yeah.
basically?
Just whatever one he feels easier placing. Is he looking at putting the cue ball down the table?
That's risky because you're leaving the 2 in the open.
Absolutely. Yeah,
that is risky for me. He's played it well, but he could have left some kind of easy safety at least for Shane there, couldn't he?
Yeah, he has played it very well. He's on the rail. Shane immediately going for his jump cue, of course. Confident with the jump cue. Going to be jacking up a little bit here.
Yeah, just try and get a fullish contact. Maybe sneak the cue ball in behind the 4 and the 6.
Do you think the 2 passes the 4 there?
If it does, he's not going for it.
Nah. looks like it's gone the right-hand side of the 2.
Yeah, just playing the percentages to an extent, just trying to get the cue ball somewhere over there. Try and hide the 2, possibly. Caught it a little thin.
He's not had... Oh, there'll be a wobble on the 2 there. It's not too much of a result, to be honest. There's a 2 past the 9. That's tight.
Yeah, it's one of them funny lies here where he's...
I mean, the in-off's not there. Or the scratch.
Yeah.
You know, are we on snooker terms yet? In-off.
The sort of just off full ball safety is not quite an option. It's probably, if anything, the safety, it's probably 3/4 ball on the right-hand side. Bring the cue ball across behind the 7 and the 5 and blue towards the top of the balk rail. Yeah. He's just not quite hit it, I don't think.
Yeah, not taking too
That was
many
what he
risks.
tried, though.
Well, he's left this. He's left a pot on here. And Shane will go for this. Because failing the pot, he's going to be leaving it. Tucked up beside that 4 and 6. But I fancy him to make this.
9-6 ahead as well. This is your chance to win.
Yeah, he's got a bit of a buffer here. Can afford to take this chance.
You just don't want to be relying on the table maybe a little bit if you're slow rolling it, but
Yeah, I know they're playing very well, but yeah, if anything can happen.
if you're a bit unconfident, just make sure of it. Bring the cue ball down, see what shot you've got on the 3. Maybe playing the 3 in the same pocket.
Well, I mean, he's missed it, but he's left it up there.
Yeah, he took his chances and just wanted to get the cue ball somewhere down near the 3. Yeah. I think he's pointed where I think 3 in the same corner there.
Absolutely. Yeah, good call again, Gary. Now, he's not left much here. Does P just go all out, take the cut? Or does he try and get this cue ball in behind the 4?
Yeah, decision time now because 9-6 down, you're tempted so much to attack. Get yourself back into the game. But you know sometimes the right shot can overtake what you think is the right philosophy in attacking. So it's that way up in your own head, isn't it?
Absolutely. I think he's quite a cool customer, OP just. So I don't think he's phased too much.
I think that's the shot I would have played.
Yeah, you can see what he's tried to do there. I mean, he's left it open for Shane to play the safety right back. Has he got? Can he see enough at the edge of this 2 to get the cue ball back up behind the 4?
I think it helps him the fact that if he can't naturally swerve and round it slightly, he's going to give him that shot anyway. So
Yeah.
I think the shot's on.
Yeah.
Oh, he's actually jumping a little bit.
Yeah, he's jumping a 1/4 ball here. Okay, yeah, he's got a lot of distance between the
I'll not argue with that, will he?
object ball and the cue ball. Cue ball behind the 8.
Don't think it's on. Don't think it's on. Unless obviously he digs down and sacrifices maybe a bit of accuracy.
Yeah.
So side to side for me. And just
Yeah.
worst case scenario it's safe. Best case scenario he hides behind the 7 and the 9.
Looks like he's gone to the other side it though.
Either way, yeah, whichever side. Yeah, that's the side I'm thinking. Yeah, that was about the worst he could have landed, really.
Yeah, I mean, Shane can certainly hit the 2. Can he see enough of the 2 to bank it? Don't think he's going to get desperate yet. Keep it simple.
I mean, for these guys, is this bank a shot they would feel they should be playing here? Or do you think it's still definitely at least a 50-50, it's maybe not the right shot?
I mean, if he makes it, he's on the 3.
How confident would he be of getting it, do you think?
I'll tell you after this shot, Gary. Yeah, he's made it. I'm saying he's going to have a shot in the 3s.
He's okay.
Yeah, he's got a cut. He can get between the 8 and 9 there. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking he would have a shot in the same pocket as the two, but just came up a bit further.
He's fine. I think he'll just draw between the 5 and 7 with a bit of right hand side and bring the cue ball somewhere near where it is now.
Yeah,
Maybe a little bit lower, obviously.
I think this is the biggest shot of the rack.
Do you think he's thinking of playing it the more difficult way and actually putting left hand side on and swinging it round off the 3 cushions? Or is he just going to draw it off 1?
I think he's just going to draw it off 1. I mean, he looks to be hitting it centre ball there. Just screwing in the middle. Yeah, there we go, just off the 1.
It's always the shot.
And he's absolutely fine there. Yeah, no problems at all. So this could be over.
Not much left to do, is there? Just hold yourself together and they're all there for the taking.
Don't think Shane misses run-outs like these very often. Although we have seen it in Moscone, you know. I don't think Moscone's his thing, you know. He seems to make a lot of his mistakes there.
Wow, totally different atmosphere, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know, you've got all this crazy lot shouting their heads off.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's absolutely fine in that. He's going to take these well. Looks like we're looking at 10-6. Filo Cataldi's got his first one on the board, so yeah, 7-1 down now. So yeah, good to see Filo getting one against David. Yeah, it's looking like that match is going to go David's way.
Yeah, not been blistering stuff from Shane, but he's done more than enough to look like winning this match, and he looks in good nick, to be fair.
Yeah, absolutely. Good angle here to come over for the 8. And this should be over.
Yeah, just floated over off 1 cushion with a touch of left.
Yeah, absolutely fine. Where does he play the 9 though? What's he looking at?
I actually would have played that different and just left the cue ball sort of tight on the cushion.
Yeah.
And had the option of just coming straight back or coming round off 2 cushions for the 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah, certainly would be a bit closer to the object ball than this.
No problems, but it's just the way different players think, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Right, here we go for the win. 10-6. Shane Van Bonen over Pijus Labatus. I think that's us for the live streams tonight, folks. Thank you very much for joining us, Gary.
Yeah, it's been
Appreciate
a pleasure. Enjoyed it. I'll come back again anytime. And yeah, thanks, guys, and enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. Good night.